Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Victoria 3 and the actual endgame of the launch day stream. With us again, Agonia,
Hello.
Zep,
Hello.
and Ruben.
Hello.
We've been playing this through like a bunch of hotfixes now, and yeah, it's behind the 1900. We're in the 1900s. We're like under 30 years away from actually finishing the game in the normal way.
And
So far, the
three
performance is
patches, I think.
what?
This game is now over 3 small patches.
Yeah, 3 small patches. It's running well. You have an upgrade now, more RAM, so that should also help
I mean,
a
it's
bit.
a test game anyway, because I know when I'm forming Super Germany in single player, I get problems still.
Yeah, okay, that is definitely like
But now there is the construction queue update that when you build construction, it doesn't recalculate every single possible building you can build.
oh no.
Which is not good if you're a big country and or have mutual investment rights with several big countries.
Okay, I guess we can continue then. All right. So, you know what? How about we just rip the band-aid off and just talk about that one topic?
Which topic?
Well, you know,
No.
President Putin and Vice President Trump happened in less than 24 hours back-to-back on public TV.
Okay, that was weird.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that. Oh, I thought you were going to talk about the Euros.
No. You know, weird shit currently going on in, in mainland Europe, but
Not that weird.
not that weird. It's more like, France is currently like, let's do some socialism, and the centrists are apparently also more like, you know what, let's actually do some socialism because, apparently they hate the fascists more than they hate each other, so that's good at this time. Go France, actually. Very happy about for France. And like, one of the biggest capitalists in Germany is currently on like a pro-worker rights grind on social media. That is weird, but funny, and also kind of based. So yeah, no, holy shit. Like, after the last week we literally talked about was it last week or the week before? Because the debate was just oof, and then. Well, then they were like, no, hey, he's actually fit, he's working, and then this happens.
So the debate apparently, from what I've been hearing, Biden's had an insane schedule before the debate, which he used to be able to keep up with, but now it's probably just too much for him. I don't think it's a deterioration thing as you suggested.
I mean,
before.
they also...
I think
they
that
also
his
said,
age is just starting to catch up with him a little bit.
I mean, they also said he needs more naps and time off during the day, and you're like, you know what?
That's
it's
understandable.
understandable, but also like, not the best
Well,
look.
when they released his schedule after mentioning that, I looked at that schedule and I'm like, the dude takes less naps than I do. He sleeps less than I do.
Which is probably not good for his age.
No.
Yeah.
I liked the tweet was like, the English beat the Dutch in the Protestant match, and the Spanish beat the Italians in the Catholic. The Spanish beat the French, sadly. The Italians were out. The Italians had the worst run of a European Cup in ever. They didn't. I think they won just one match. That was it. Or none? Anyway, all of Europe is currently like, it's coming home, fellow lads. So, hey, Rube, how does it feel that people dislike the British right now?
I thought everybody hated us. And now this just confirms
I mean,
it.
everyone just hates the Spanish more.
Wait, no, I've heard everybody saying, like, going on for, like, being pro-Spanish now.
That is weird,
Or at least
because
that's what I've seen.
more people, I've seen more people being like, go Brits, because, basically, a lot of people are, okay, basically everyone who's not into football is like, fuck the British, they just,
I mean,
but everyone-
there was this one person on Twitter that was like, I don't want the English to win. I don't want the colonizers to win. Which is kind of funny against the Spanish, but I mean, yeah.
Who's not supposed to win? Yeah.
The colonizers. I mean, they both did it.
Oh yeah,
They're
the colonizers should not win in the Colonizers Cup. Good. No, like, the thing is, a lot of people are still pissed because they think Spain, kind of, especially here in Germany, a lot of people are like, they didn't, so for who, I don't know, I think in the quarterfinals or so, Spain played against Germany and basically just won in the last minute, but only,
Could
and
you stop
literally-
screaming?
and literally only because one of their guys made a handball that prevented a goal, and then the the referee just refused to be like, no, that was definitely not a handball. There's no Germany doesn't get like a free shot at the goal and stuff, and like, yeah. So bunch of people are pretty pissed about that. Let me put it like that. So right now it's more like, go Britain. Get it home, I guess. On the other hand,
I guess this is just what happens when you get a Labour government. It's so quite good.
okay,
Or at least
on the
less
other
shit.
hand, South American countries just speak Spanish for the love of the language. Ah, yes. No, the thing, what also happened, okay, one thing that also hurt, I was with my therapist this week. We kind of joked about, like, hey, hopefully nothing will get worse until next time. And we talked about how, Durandal has been stolen, French churches are burning, and we're like, yeah. And he just was like, well, but I hope the Brits not win the cup, because then truly the end times are upon us. And I'm like, oh god.
It's
No chill.
coming home. It's coming home.
So I said it, I think on Twitter, but that is like literally like a textbook opening to a Fire Emblem game.
Everything's on fire.
Basically everything,
Coming
yeah.
home.
The holy sword is gone. Buildings
Also,
are
the
buildings
holy
of
sword.
worship. Yes, the holy sword has been stolen or is missing.
Yeah.
Churches are getting burned down, and the empire of old is stirring.
Which
That
empire?
is literally like textbook. Yes.
Which?
Yes.
All,
Yes.
all the Fire Emblem games.
I mean, the irony is like that Durandal is like an actual thing that, like, a lot of people think that Excalibur was actually made up by the British because they were like, the French had actually a holy sword that stuck in a stone, so this was a real relic. So we're like, oh no, we also totally have a holy sword that is somewhere in a lake. Don't need to look for it. It's at the bottom of a lake. Don't need to find it. So like, there is this
I
theory.
mean, the story. I think there's a bit more to like. It's been around longer than that, but I don't know.
It definitely was influenced by Durandal, though. Like, Durandal is fucking old. And again, it actually stuck in a stone. So, that's that. But I hope the week was what's held by the Fae, isn't it? Yeah, I think Excalibur was held by the Fae, that's true.
I'm building more rubber.
Cool.
Oh, my economy just decided to fix itself,
Well,
and I am making it again.
let me guess. The dropped grain prices.
That's probably a part of it, but also just like so much was expensive,
Yeah.
and I was losing like 200k per tick or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, that's normal, kind of. I'm always want to be kind of in the minus nowadays.
Mhm. Well, the problem with our economies, though, is like they're getting so big that, like, we can't, like, it's hard for us to keep things in, like, keep prices at high levels.
Mm-hmm.
So it
True.
makes it just harder for us to actually, like, control prices, basically.
Yeah. I have nearly 4k construction points. I need to spend them on something.
Yeah, I've decided to spend less on construction myself and just empty out, let my building queue empty out the private sector empty out the investment pool, which is at 44 million.
44.
I've found that it seems more efficient to just let things build. What do you call it? Essentially, just let things just go in phases of building. That's the word I was looking for.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
You go in phases of building, like you build up debt, and then you stop building for a little while once you've built most of the important stuff, and you let your private sector use your overbuilt construction pool in order to drain the investment pool.
I just built more construction. Sooner or later, I will have to have it drained. Hopefully.
I think the only places that I have left to build construction would be my colonies. What more am I involved in? Oh,
Yeah.
no.
So how has everyone's week been otherwise? Oh, I need some help, by the way. I just realized. And
Health?
help. And we now have a bunch of egg whites in the fridge. The fuck am I supposed to do with a bunch of egg whites?
You can make what's it called? You can make you can make really fluffy pancakes with them.
That's also what I thought. Yeah, Mering, I know. I actually thought about that. Like, if I should just make some. Could I make?
They're really good. My grandfather would make them, and like they're the most dangerous thing for me. Because like someone will make them, and then all of a sudden it's just like, oh, I've eaten like 20, and now I have a stomach ache.
I mean, I could also make waffles, but still.
Yeah, but waffles just aren't the same as pancakes. Like,
True.
pancakes are better, although waffles have better utility because they've got the little holes that can hold syrup in them.
World's blandest omelette. Yeah, I could do that. The thing is just, how's it called? It has to fit with Agonia. So I guess tomorrow will be pancakes if they keep,
I have enough. Yes, I have too much of that. I have too much of nearly everything. We need oil. More oil. Let me buy some oil. Seb, what do you think of the idea of attacking the United States of America for oil?
I wish I had a soundboard because I'd make a eagle screech.
Actually, that's a
I mean,
hawk.
I can help in a bit once I take over Darfur.
I would be happy to take Texas.
Are
I'd be
you
happy to take Texas
unmanifesting
or
the
California.
destiny?
I want to cut off their west coast.
Well, if Canada is able to give us a land border, then we can, I think,
We'll see.
quick. be doable.
Question.
Yes.
Anyone able to maybe take on some debt or bankroll?
No.
How
I'm
much?
free.
How much? Yeah.
31 million.
31 million. Let me see.
Nah, I guess not. It's not
I
for
can't do that.
I can.
I can
What?
bankroll you a bit.
you. Oh, thank you. That would help a bit. That helps a bit, but I'm still in. Oh, oh yes. No, I'm not. I'm not in debt anymore. I'm not in debt anymore.
Yeah, little Persia gets help.
Little Persia moved bricks all their life, so now they afforded this. Time to build an empire by using galvanized square steel and eco-friendly wood veneer. Borrowing some screws from Germany.
Oh, I could. Okay, so the United Baltics have called their ally France, but the United Baltic provinces that are fascists still don't feel threatened. They're totally fine.
This is fine.
This is fine.
Friends be knocking on the door. Hon, hon, hon. Honestly, it's kind of impressive if you think about the fact that that German propaganda about the French being cowards from World War One. Remember, a war the French won by being, insanely determined to hold the line. Still overlift them, so everyone is just like, every French joke is mostly like, oh, they are cowards, and the other half is maybe they're a bit gay, and the reality is the French are actually like really fucking determined to fuck your shit up and armed, and also little bit gay, but in a positive way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Into jokes say from war crimes the Vichy regime did. I mean, okay, you know what, Livingston? I guess kind of. But also you have to remember that, yes, the Vichy regime existed. Yes, it was bad. Yes, it kind of represented, the pre-war French government that folded. But also don't forget that, Charles de Gaulle just escaped the country and was like, you know what? I keep going, fuck everyone. I will mobilize everyone I can. And he did. So, yeah. It's not, it's like, yes, the Vichy regime did suck. But on the other hand, Charles de Gaulle just was like, no, we keep going. Fuck everyone else. We're gonna squash we're gonna go back and liberate France from the fascists. And like, he did that. So, yeah. So there are two sides of the French, I'd say, during World War II.
Also go back down against the US. Well, funny, the game says the US is an empire.
I mean, not that wrong.
I mean, as an American, we are in the modern sense of an empire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the traditional sense where you own a bunch of land. It's more
You own more.
the traditional sense where you exercise soft power everywhere.
I mean, that's the thing when everyone is like that's what I always think when people people forget that basically the three countries that you can consider quote unquote empire level nowadays are USA, Russia, and China, and well, one of them is definitely doing a lot of empire shit right now. So that's that.
I wouldn't
Which one are you
consider
talking about?
Russia. I wouldn't consider Russia a
Oh, Russia.
modern empire.
Yeah,
They
no.
had a lot of military power, but I mean they kind of failed very horribly, and it's like
So,
they
in
were on
the
a
modern
decline.
sense of empires, so there was a whole conference. I listened to a whole conference that discussed the state of the world, geopolitics, and one of the key points was basically that what consists of an empire in like 100 years ago is immensely different from what a modern empire looks like.
Yeah.
Russia still clings on to the previous empires, not just in its status, but in its methods of power, which are hard power in local connected, like land border connected regions. So they
Yeah.
are not the modern global empires that exist today, like the US and kind of Britain, but Britain's kind of stepped back from that role even worse when they did Brexit. Although Britain still maintains its cultural influences over a lot of countries.
Yeah, that's
but-
something where like
yeah.
I'm not saying that's that, but like they definitely want to do empire stuff. So that's that. The thing is just that this is also just why I think a lot of people are very short-sighted when they're just because the thing is right now a lot of the global power is between basically either it's countries that can execute them on their own or countries that cooperate, and it's kind of wild how a lot of people are nowadays like, oh no, the cooperating countries are also not good, so the cooperation is bad, and like you know what, that argument might have flown until Russia didn't do the whole imperialism thing in Ukraine. It does. It still does it. Or tries to, but it's... I mean, again, they just have the logistics problems of they're losing over 100 tanks per week and can't build fast enough, so...
The only thing that's lagging is the trade menu.
I mean, well... But hey, you have more RAM for that now as well, so... You...
The construction method is kind of lag, but it's not like...
Well, for me it does lag. It took me like 1 whole minute to remove one unproductive trade route.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
so
by
you
the
don't
way-
think you'd been able to set it to like full speed then? Because they're not stable enough still.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, by the way, about the whole tank stuff. You heard that. They tried to assassinate the chef of Rheinmetall. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
I'm
Assassinate.
absolutely not
Just, like,
surprised.
It's just their normal thing that they do.
I mean, but it says a lot. Usually, like, over the past years, okay? They usually only silenced people from, dissenters from their own ranks, from their own country. This is the first time they specifically targeted someone, not born in Russia, in a major position, and it says a lot. This was definitely there to disrupt, the fact that, they are delivering a lot of, especially ammunition to Ukraine and tanks. So like, remember, I think they are still outfitting the old. They're still doing the whole, Leopard 2 and Leopard 1s to Ukraine. So yeah, that was definitely disruptive. I don't think they really thought this would stop anything, but they definitely hope to disrupt things. Oh, chef is dead. What next? Who's gonna? How they're gonna work now? Etc. Etc. So yeah.
So good news. Two Sicilies is now a Dominion. Finally.
Finally.
They've been a protectorate this entire time, and it's been so painful for me.
Come on, Egypt. Quit already. Losing. This will give me a path at least to the Mediterranean.
I mean, you could just annex Tripolitania, then you have everything.
It also gives me, but I'm also getting Sinai, so.
Yeah, but I still have the one with the channel, so that doesn't bring you anything.
Oh.
Have you forgotten?
It's fine. More states are better than less states.
True.
Damn it. Two Sicilies forced their... I didn't want to start a Diplo play with them, so they became protectorate again. Oh well.
Oh.
It'll go down.
Soonish the shogunate will be a dominion.
Nice.
They haven't even gone through the Meiji Restoration yet.
Yeah.
Well, so I don't know if the journal entries change. Like active journal entries will change post-patch because they didn't make the change to make Meiji more achievable until after we started this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's possible that they don't have that they have still the old, really hard to do one.
Probably Nya's thing to change to recognize power is still the old one.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a major. Oh yeah, you know what? Well, we wouldn't know because it's already been activated. Because the current one only requires colonialization, whereas the previous one required civilizing mission.
Well, then it's just bugged for me, I guess.
I'm getting 22k from the Japanese shogunate. Yes.
Nice.
But I will reduce their payment so I can puppet them a lot faster.
Looks like Persia is no longer accepting our groceries.
No.
Should?
I don't know. It could have been there could be an issue with the trade route. Sometimes it just happens randomly to like one or two things. I briefly had more loyalists than radicals.
No.
Oh,
Yeah. Guaranteed liberties does a lot.
Yeah, I want that too.
Oh yeah, put workers' protections up.
oh, nice. I can actually go for universal suffrage. Good.
The universe shall suffer.
Yeah, absolutely. Suffer, universe. Suffer more.
The Swahili.
On the Swahili coast?
Not anymore.
Ah,
They're now in Baden.
the Swahili on the Baden coast.
The Iranians already moved to the Netherlands, by the way.
Yeah, I mean we are good.
Not the Iranians. The the Iranians.
We are a good country to live.
Very good.
I guess.
My lower strata is middling, as a whole.
Oh. For me, it's the lower strata that does that.
Yeah. We need some good talking points right now.
I need to get the
Spain
lowest
got involved in this.
strata up to 20. That's my talking point.
Also, I'm at half literacy rate. Persia is educated.
At least it tries to be.
Yeah.
Agonia, quick question. What would you want from Spain?
From Spain.
Yes.
What do we need the most?
Oh, can I join and get Cuba?
Tea, iron, or wherever they have lots of clothing workshops. So Valencia.
I think Valencia?
Yeah, they
Okay.
they produce 2K clothes there.
Let me see what I can do. I'm gonna pause for a moment. Actually, you are not involved in this play
I have.
because it's taking place in Indonesia.
Ah,
Oh yeah, I'm not in Indonesia. That's true.
That's kind of weird because I'm in Indonesia and I am like your market is in Indonesia.
And
Because of me.
even we are not in an alliance anymore.
What?
Yeah,
How'd that happen?
I don't know. We want another one.
Yeah, sure. This kind of like goes on to show a little bit more that I think the what's it called? That I think the AI might have touched some of my stuff.
Maybe.
That could be the case. But it's still funny to think that, just 1 second of AI instant delete alliance.
I don't know.
As always with AI,
Ruben?
more A than I. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
want Togo
Pogo?
from Denmark? Yeah.
Nah, it's fine.
No, I'm trying. I'm looking to sway you into this war in Indonesia in order to get the British East India Company to stop it. Because I think if you join me, then the British East India Company cannot join Spain, which
Sure,
is what they've done.
Well, I can just join.
That would be helpful. Yep.
There you go.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm not gonna fight, but
Yeah, I'm not asking you to fight. I can handle Spain myself, and
Just have some troops on the island, I guess.
Yeah.
double check their army. Yeah, they are way behind tech-wise, so that shouldn't be an issue. My fleet can take on anything that they have, assuming I can find it. There it is. So put you there, and then what's this uprising? Thai? Fuck. Yeah, I've just got a lot going on this moment.
Make Persian Bhopal actually happen this time. I mean, if Ruben doesn't back out this time, no problem.
are you
Okay,
taking
but also-
I
one
don't
of my
know.
fleets is still stuck in another part of the world. Like it can't go anywhere. Oh, never mind. It's good.
Yeah, but also, they still want to do Ukraine, so we'll see how that goes.
You can do Ukraine.
Yeah, we will try, maybe. I will try.
I told you that. Do Ukraine.
Okay. Do I still have an alliance? No, why don't we have an alliance? The alliance with Ruben is not
Because he went away. Remember?
for a second.
Yeah.
AI.
Next time.
No, that was this time you last match. Session, whatever.
Was it? Oh.
And then, oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna do now. I was gonna make a new fleet. That. I'll unpause in a second.
Sure.
Four goals. Okay, so you said you wanted what from Spain? Clothing?
Yes. Valencia. If possible. I don't know how expensive it is.
Let's see, I think we would be better off
Mm-hmm.
Getting the Philippines,
Sure.
because I can just build clothing as well, especially in the Philippines. Make us some sweatshop. And I'll get war reps. Alright, we're good.
Ooh, wait.
Ah, there we go. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm positive. Terrible.
That's not that bad.
I think I just dropped down taxes, I think. Yeah. Let's drop down taxes.
Oh yeah, I shortly talked about it, but it was kind of funny to learn this morning that like, so this is guy, you know, in Germany who's actually said like he's the German Trump or so, but he just started being on like a pro workers' rights grind on social media, which was kind of funny to read. Like you wouldn't usually take the a guy who's like, oh hey, invests in startups, has a lot of companies and shit, to be like, actually workers deserve to leave on time, if not earlier, because fuck everyone who's like, are you actually working enough? Yeah, they're working enough. Working overtime isn't more productive. And you're like, okay, comrade, that is unsuspected, but welcome.
Spain is trying its hardest to be like relevant.
Rain.
He's
wait,
not
did
really
you
that
just win?
far right, I would say. He seems more, he was more conservative leaning, but like not like but more like rich guy, positioning himself. But like he definitely just went like on, like people were like, oh, do you know actually how to how to be a good leader? And he was just like, yeah, and I know that productivity is not measured in time spent at the office, and everyone who's still doing like the whole, oh, you need to stay longer and do overtime shit is just doing bullshit that is unrealistic. And you're like, interesting. Like, actually, he wasn't just doing flimsy stuff. He was like, actually, we have protections, they're good, they're helping, or he was like, hey, people should work from home. Also, if people are ill and in home office, they should still not work, because being ill is being ill, and they should cure themselves, not work. And it's like, you know what?
That's a statement.
Honestly, that's a good statement. Also, he was talking about how he's like, generally there should be. Also, it's just so funny to read. Hussein Mu was exiled from Germany. I'm like, yeah, Germany, I know where you are.
He wanted to preserve the right of assembly. I want protected speech. If he wants to be policed so much, I exile him.
Yeah.
You know?
It was still kind of interesting to read. He also had like a whole take on the fact that he thinks, just like some jobs definitely need clear time, observation. Like for example, truck drivers shouldn't drive 9 hours on the road and shit because like that is unhealthy. Also, the fact he was like, hey, also our people in the health industry, nurses and stuff, are overworked, are being exploited, and at the very least they should be their overtime should be tracked and rightfully compensated. And you're like, and he specifically said they should get paid for working wrong. You're like, okay, where did that come? I mean, I agree, but still, it is interesting to see that he just went on that grind for days now.
It's weird, right?
It's weird, but you know what? Being very open, vocal about workers' rights is usually a path more left, so I'll take it.
Let's hope.
By the way, the Spain War didn't happen because
They caved?
the other country caved.
Oh.
Yay.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Spain has a power block. That's what's going on there.
Oh yeah, he also pretty much directly attacked Tesla.
I mean,
It's
one
easy,
way
but
or
still,
another.
it's still funny to read that someone with that kind of platform, and you definitely saw that with his the people. There were a bunch of people in his mentions who were like, where did that pivot come from? And I just thought it was kind of funny to see. Basically, everyone on the rest was Comrade Meshmeyer. Interesting to see that development, and all the other people were like, oh no, the guy is talking socialism. What is going on? Because basically, at the Tesla plant in Brandenburg, so they want to make it so that if you don't have a lot of sick days, you get a bonus. And he was like, that's bullshit and harmful and shouldn't be doable, because everyone who is sick, will be deprived of money. Also, it will just encourage people to come in even though they're sick, and that's actually worse. It's like just actually.
Yeah, because it spread.
Yeah.
At the like most minute, it spreads the sickness.
Yeah, and he was like, no, everyone who's sick should stay at home and cure themselves out for the good of everyone. And, encouraging not being sick is bullshit and will lead to more harmful stuff. Like, you know what? Completely correct. It's just... definitely, for everyone who reading it, was like, that is still weird to see that out of this source specifically.
Why do I have return state war goals against the Baltic provinces?
Maybe it was considered?
Because one of your Germany events gives you claims on the Baltic states.
Oh. Why does it do that?
Probably Prussia stuff.
I mean, I guess they had stuff there.
Long before the Prussia that we know of, Prussia did have influence in the region, I recall.
There's a thing German population in the Baltic Sea. That's true. I mean,
Yeah, there's that.
yeah, the Prussia was very much just like the Baltic Sea for a long time. So, and also like how was it called, the brain. Basically, the national border thing was way more fluid before the whole nationality thing came up.
Yeah. Speaking of borders, there's something that kind of irks me, and it's the gray in between the orange of Denmark and the orange of the Netherlands.
Mm.
I'm just joking.
I mean, I don't even know how much of my market is your market and vice versa. So.
Honestly, at this point, I think that there's some very questionable boundaries as to how much you control the market. I have a feeling that I have a feeling that I at least have enough control that I could probably crash the market if I wanted to.
Yes, you would.
Like the entire.
You
Yeah.
would definitely crash some parts of the markets, like radios, automobiles, and stuff like that.
Oh, definitely radios. Radios, probably. I'd probably I can probably cause an inflation in rubber costs. Definitely the tools market is. That one is a big one. That I have impact on. What else? I think I am our food industry's market.
Mostly, yes. That's what you want it to be.
And yes,
It would be nice if there was, like, you know how leverage, the whole, well, how it's displayed, would be nice to see how much of what stuff which country in a market provides.
Yeah, true.
there are ways, but it's
A pie
you
chart.
have to go through like. Yeah, if we could get a chart, that would be great.
Yeah, a pie chart would be
Because like
nice.
you have to look at you have to look at like your buy orders and stuff. But even then, it's like the buy orders don't like separate down into different nations and locations for that. I guess you'd have to look at local, probably applications. Maybe no.
I don't think we have that yet, but, you know.
In the local prices, it kind of breaks it down like where, like what states have the orders, but
Yeah,
and
that's why I want a pie
I think-
chart. Just for the general market, you know?
yeah. So they have the info. They just need to like collect it and stuff.
And of course they have it. It's just a matter of calculating it.
Mhm.
Why are our relations so bad?
I don't know. We want better relations.
Probably because
Yeah, I can't.
clearly the AI has. Been
Why
fiddling
is
with
the
game
embassy
over.
again cancelled? Oh my god. Ah.
I can absorb your obligation. Yeah.
No,
Now
no.
you
it's-
like me more.
Okay, thank you. Still, we need to work on some stuff.
Yeah, but you're neutral now.
My infamy decay is just still too low. Okay, did I actually make it? Grain is now slightly positive. Holy shit.
That's good enough.
That's good enough. Yes, I know. Time to
Grain
work
should
on.
be slightly positive.
Yeah, I built a lot of rice farm. Let me tell you, you know what? I expanded a little bit more. Then I have them full anyway, so who cares? You got any tips on economy? Mine always crash after 20 years. Also, hello, Hilo-san3.
Build things that are profitable.
I mean, yes.
And use production methods you have the inputs for.
Yes. I
That's-
mean,
Also,
That's-
don't stay on the same like industrial expansion that you are always doing, because if you constantly expand one sector, then the rest of your economy is not going to be able to support itself, not only as your population and economy grows, but also as your production methods get more efficient. You won't be able to afford to do that. You also need to make sure that you're doing good with your standard of living and like pop dividends. Like, you have to take care of your pops, not just your economy.
Well-
Is anybody else's game kind of stuck? Oh no. No.
Oh. Well, I personally don't have a problem with not caring about my soul, because I just expand the economy so much. The soul comes afterwards.
Yeah. So that, I think partly with the way that you play, it does just end up happening anyways with you.
Yeah. As soon as
But
my private construction crew is big enough, they will run out of stuff to build. Then they build farms.
Yeah.
But I think the smaller the country you play, the more important it is. And the more important it is to stay on low taxes. You know?
Yes.
yeah, low tax is
There's
actually
always-
pretty important. Which I'm not doing,
The
but still.
old method. In fact, medium taxes is actually very good now because it keeps. It's very good, and also once you hit like that critical mass of wealth. So like once the upper strata get like wealthy, that's when you want to start changing your tax laws so that you can be taxing them, so that their standard of living goes down a little bit, because it's an exponential inefficiency when their standard of living gets above like 35-ish, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So at that point, you want to do a little bit, like, it's more valuable to increase the standard of living of your lower and middle strata to higher, so that not only do they have more birth rate, but also so that they can just make more money and consume more goods.
Also, there is now a skyscraper
'Cause
in
that's what you
Tehran.
want here.
Nice. You have a skyscraper.
Sweden is doing so fine, but after like 2 to 3 hours playing, all just crash. Well, you actually need to expand hard with Sweden. I mean,
Sweden doesn't have a lot of resources you want to have.
yeah, for example, you have iron mines, that's good, but you don't really have coal. So you need to be like,
Maybe imported for...
maybe imported, have some army. So the thing is, these states here, where you like Transvaal and Vristad were usually the two where like you have a lot of coal and iron in one spot, and gold mines, but the British are guaranteeing them. So if you don't, for example, now get Gaza or so, and just hope the Brits can't guarantee them for a second and then swoop in, you definitely need to look for what like more something like Aceh, for example, is pretty good because it also gives you sulfur. Like Aceh here, I think has also some.
Brunei is probably the easiest.
Brunei is definitely the easiest. Like here,
Gaza
Brunei.
is still good for like the agriculture stuff. But
So one of your problems with Scandinavia is probably going to be your population.
yeah, that is slow.
Oh, you
And
I wanted
that's
to
just-
protectorate them.
Too slow.
You got stuff in Norway. You can definitely need to keep Norway though. So.
Yeah,
Right,
which you
it's
can't
not
if you
a
crash.
lot
Most
Obviously.
of the games that I see in Norway end up.
Oh, you only have 8 coal
of the
mines.
time,
That is not enough.
Sorry.
That is not enough by a long shot. Like, aside from the fact that you want to pump stuff like grain, wood, and fabric first, 8 coal is not enough by like a long mile.
Yeah.
You cannot
For,
8 coal is enough for like a tiny-sized economy, and that's it.
yeah.
And use
Like
as
if you see like Germany and the market, if you can show the Zollverein for a moment.
you mean Zollverein, Zollverein. Just one thing to Zollverein. It's
I'm
Zollverein.
trying to be English, you know.
Don't confuse them
Yeah.
too much. The trade league. Where's
Yeah,
that?
just show the market how where we are.
Okay, you're everywhere. I know.
Yeah. We're
And-
using 110k coal.
Mm-hmm.
It's late game and we have lots of population and stuff, so of course we can use more in the first place because consumers and stuff. But as Scandinavia or just Sweden or Norway, you just want you want coal. Marina Kingdom is good.
You want coal? Since you're apparently playing Sweden, again, expand. Don't overdo your infamy, but expand. You want more input, and you want, especially more workforce, and you want that workforce to be, in laws, as quote unquote free as possible. You want slavery gone. You want, commercialized agriculture. Interventionism or protectionism is definitely good. If you can allow it, because that just grows everything the fastest, laissez-faire. Laissez-faire is still just really fucking good, because especially if you have roughly 100 building power, just put on laissez-faire, and basically that one generates free money, because it has, as you can see, 25% capitalist investment pool contribution efficiency and 25% shopkeepers investment pool contribution efficiency. What this means is, in every other law, as you can see here also, basically they give 100% into the building pool, which investment pool, which is where the private building queue draws their money from. But under laissez-faire, they put 25% on top of that. Where those 25% come from? It's made up of an S. Just 25% more money in the investment pool. It is literally free money. Quite literally. So, if you don't want to, laissez-faire means everything is also privated now and stuff, but... So under
But you
circumstances...
want your business, you want things to be private.
Yeah, you want it privatized. You want to get that sweet per capita money first. So yeah, also when you privatize, privatization strengthens the industrialists. You want industrialists, because then you can, because with powerful industrialists you can do all the good laws, like commercialized agriculture, which makes them even more powerful. So yeah. Am I making a law right now? I'm not. Where's industrialist? Industrialists are generally industrialists are made up, as you can see here. Industrialists and the intelligentsia are mostly made up of shopkeepers, engineers, and capitalists. Here, as you can see,
Some laborers.
yeah,
And
intelligentsia is also clerks and academics, but like engineers and shit. So yeah, the industrialists are the interest group, and you generally get them from capitalists and such.
so you want to privatize more?
So you want shit to be privatized.
Yeah.
Because that gives them lots and lots of money. Those builds are fucking... I mean, you definitely need to upgrade your construction. So you need to... Like, if you have green money, build construction, because you need to keep one thing in mind. If you're not like me, that basically is, due to this kind of going over like 3 hotfixes, and I think recognition's just bugged for me at this point. If you're a recognized country, you have a less harsh debt interest rate.
Yeah.
I think it is 20% or so for unrecognized countries.
In the beginning, there are also research stuff that makes it cheaper.
Yeah, so basically, I mean, that's the thing. I don't know what you mean with economy crashing, but the thing is, there is this. You need to keep two things in mind. When this right here, when this number is white, this means your deficit only comes from building things. This is good. When it's red, is you have a general deficit. Here's the thing.
Which is, the smaller you are, the more terrible it is, but the bigger you are, the more you can ignore that.
Yeah, because the main thing is, aside from, you need resources, you need to keep resources cheap. So, again, always go into your market, check what is the balance. So right now, for example, the one that was the most expensive before that was grain. I now pumped grain so hard, it is positive now. This is, by the way, good. The cheaper grain is,
Yeah, consumer goods should be relatively cheap.
yeah, the cheaper grain and also clothing is, the less people will be on subsistence farms, because subsistence farms only make really bank when everything else is just expensive and they just rather build it for themselves. If grain production is just cheap and everyone rather buys it, then they stop being in subsistence farms and go into the factories.
Which
So-
also takes away money
you
from the
want
aristocrats.
some products. You also want some products to be cheap and some products to be expensive because that affects the profitability of the buildings that make them. And if your buildings if everything is like middling cost, then some buildings are not going to be making money, and thus it's going to feel like your economy is crashing because you don't have because you're not producing enough of a certain good, or like basically the market price hasn't stabilized in a good spot for your other buildings that you're using,
Yeah.
which will affect your income.
Yeah, so basically, as Sweden, definitely try. Oh, you know what? Don't worry. Basically, every country has to meddle with the fucking landowners. Everyone hates the landowners. All my homies hate the landowners. This is a struggle for everyone. Persia starts with 2 strong landowners. Germany starts with 2 strong landowners.
The British
etc.
don't.
The British don't. Technically Brazil, but Brazil has other problems.
The Dutch don't start with strong landowners, so you can try them as well.
That's actually
if you want to kind of go with a more medium-sized economy. And like honestly, of all the nations in the game, I probably would recommend the Dutch as the best starter country because you have a decent-sized puppet so that you can interact with that mechanic, and they also give you a little bit of money so that you have a small crutch. But it's also still a small enough economy that has a little bit of everything that you can kind of learn the ropes slowly and become strong quite easily.
Yeah, because those are all like rules of thumb. Like for example, if you could see my thing, I'm like minus 360k in balance. But since my credit is basically calculated by the cash reserves of my buildings, I just build more buildings.
yeah, that's the thing. That is something you need to keep in mind.
When you're big.
This is by the way, this is actual monetary theory, and it's real, because this is the whole reason why, for example, the USA keeps accumulating debt, but has never gone bankrupt. Same as China, same as basically every other big country. Debt isn't the problem, because again, debt is accumulated by how much you can theoretically build and how much value is in your country, and here it is, determined by the buildings you build. So if you can just build enough,
Specifically the cash reserves of the
the
building.
cash reserves of building. So if you keep building profitable stuff, your debt, as you can see, my credits, your credit pool will keep increasing. So you can be in the biggest debt of all time if you can keep building and just expand your debt, your credit margin, you don't need to care. You can just keep building your way out of debt by just accumulating more debt. I know, sounds crazy, but you can actually do that. That is actually very viable and actually recommended to do with big countries.
Are we on 1 speed for a reason?
No.
No,
No.
someone hit 1 speed. Up to 3 again.
I was wondering why it was going slow.
Yeah, who hit 1
I
speed?
thought it was just be lacking or something. Yeah.
Also, I guess Germany now owns the Japanese shogunate, and Sakhalin is Dutch. And the British Republic is still up there in Siberia for some reason. How is it up there in Siberia?
Old.
The thing about Japan's early game is they originally designed it in a way that I think is not very compatible with the current game. Basically, they designed it so that you are incentivized to end up in a situation where you are being forced to open the country.
Yeah,
Where basically
don't really get
you're
the grip.
incentivized to lose.
Shogunates are basically the training for get your economy okay without trading.
Yeah, I'd say that is actually not that bad to do. I
Yeah.
mean, the answer is spam rice. They had to nerf rice because rice was so good. Russia and Sweden are really good relations, so they back me up, but yeah, it's annoying. And with a lot of civil war struggle. Okay.
That's probably because of high taxes in the current patch.
Yeah.
You don't go high taxes, any higher taxes, unless you really know what you're doing.
As you can see, you get, I'm pointing at it so you can see, but like there's minus 20 legitimacy
Which is
and
bad.
plus 100% radicals from standard of living decreases.
Which will happen.
Meanwhile, low gives you 10 legitimacy and minus 20% radicals from standard of living decreases. Right now, high taxes are bad if you don't need to. Low taxes are very good. You know, or you just
And
keep it in the middle.
Even I struggle with high taxes, and that's with the highest level of guaranteed liberties,
Yeah.
which is the law, which basically makes it so that radicalists are like massively decreased.
I mean, I can.
Even with that, I struggle a little bit.
I can, but I have like 3.7k build power. So the only reason why we're not drowning in the whole radical things is just because my standard of living shot up. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but that's like end
That
game
is-
stuff.
That is why you have so many radicals, probably. So, hope that does help a bit.
Early game is basically like big enough armies so that you can get the stuff you want.
No problem. I mean, we're probably one of the few people that kept playing this game since launch.
Especially the people that play the game vanilla. 'Cause
Yeah.
the other few people that do play the game do not play vanilla.
Yeah, a lot of people
Or
It's
if
mod-
they
good
do,
though.
very
Mod is
rare.
fun, but it changes the entire feel of the game though. To be
Yeah, it's a
honest.
different game depending on what you want.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, Hilo-san. If you have a problem with the landowners, again, the thing is, I mean, but yeah, a lot
The
of
thing with
people
the
mod-
landowners is basically boil the frog.
You always need to look, again,
That's what you do for landowners.
who makes up your groups? Like with landowners, it's kind of obvious. There are farmers and aristocrats. So if you have strong farmers and aristocrats, they can be landowners or rural folk, because rural folk are laborers and farmers. So, also I have a radical rural folk. Rural folk can be quite alright, honestly. They can switch between a lot of stances, and are usually a good way to get rid of landowners, because here's the thing. You need to keep two things in mind if you want to do stuff about your interest groups. First off, always look who composes them. Again, if you, for example, build a lot of farms, you will get farmers. They can either be in the interest group of landowners or rural folk. That's important. Industrialists are made of engineers, shopkeepers, and capitalists, and the trade unions are mainly laborers, mechanists, and clerks. So, if you now go into buildings, you can see rural and urban. Rural stuff would mean, if you, for example, build a lot of wheat farms, you get stronger farmers because, again, you build a lot of wheat farms. But even then, you need to, for example, change your land reforms to at least something like tenant farmers or homesteading to get strong,
No, that's not always possible.
It's
The
not always
gist of it
possible.
is basically, if you get your economy okay,
Mhm.
you can industrialize, and if you industrialize, you get more pops that are not part of the landowners.
Yeah.
And thus you get rid of the landowners.
That's basically the thing. So, build factories that, exploit shit from the farms, like, textile mills, furniture manufacturers, and especially privatize them. Then they are owned, in which year you guys start to industrialize? Every year, basically. From the start.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
the whole
if,
plan.
If you're not playing like a small country or China, you usually start spamming farms first, but you do want to have like factories from the start. You need tooling workshops. You need paper mills. You need textile mills. Those are like the base ones, and you just
And the most important production methods are like atmospheric engine, water tube boiler.
something like that. You just start
And
doing it early.
not sawmills. What is it called again? It's the wood for the wood. Yeah, you want sawmills. Sawmills is probably the most important production method in the game because of
Yeah.
its importance in turning peasants into laborers.
Yeah. Production methods also change who works there, and they can change their profession, so that is positive. But yeah, you want to start building some factories from the beginning. It's gonna be a balancing act. Again, you need to build farms, for example, to push down the grain price, but also, yeah. On the other hand, there can be other upsides. Like there are other tricks. So, for example, if you're like, oh no, I am sitting so much on shitty landowners. What am I supposed to do? But there's this journal entry called where's
I
it?
don't think you have it
I
anymore.
don't have it
Corn
anymore.
laws.
It's corn laws. You just do corn laws, which is easy. You just tax grain. You tax exported grain, and basically you will get a market liberal, and they will be like, maybe we should do some laissez-faire, and then you usually can do some stuff with that. So yeah, I do hope that helps. It is definitely some trial and error. I mean, honestly, I am not as good as Agonia or Zep in this game, but still, it's not. I don't think it's that hard. At some point, you're just like, yeah, right. You just, you build industry, so industrialists get stronger, and the more strong industrialists, the less strong landowners. And sometimes you just have a civil war. You're like, oh, I can win that, and then you just kick them to the curb and just push all the laws through that make them even weaker. Like, I also started with really strong landowners. Look at them; they're marginalized now.
And you're still suppressing them. Just because.
Yeah, I'm just petty. That's the thing. But there's also a key thing you need to keep in mind. Okay. As I said before, interest groups are made up of different populations. Okay. So, for example, landowners have farmers and aristocrats. If you suppress the landowners, those just don't magically go away. Similar to, if you bolster someone, they don't magically just create people.
Gain more political power.
it's game one. If you suppress a group, that means the population that makes up those interest groups, like in this case farmers and aristocrats, will move to other interest groups where they are also represented. In this case, this could, for example, for the farmers be the rural folk. Or let me just check. The rural folk and the petit bourgeoisie. Because the moment you actually, change some laws so that farmers can make their own money and farming is, is kind of valuable, they will become petit bourgeoisie because, they make money now. And so they switch over to that interest group. So, meanwhile, if you look at, for example, the aristocrats mainly moved probably to... Well, interestingly, they are not here. But I guess they're just fucked because there are not many left. I mean, I also stamped out monarchy, so, not many left. So yeah, that's a thing you need to keep in mind. Suppressing a group only divests their the population they composite of to other groups they are part of, and bolstering a group only drags them away from other groups. So, for example, if you have strong landowners and you're bolstering industrialists, it doesn't really do a lot, because now just basically every engineer, capitalist, or shopkeepers will go to the industrialists, while all the farmers and aristocrats are still going to be in the landowners. I know there's many just stuck in the... Yeah, I thought they had at least one other, but yeah, they're mainly
Mainly
there.
stuck in there, yeah.
Which kind of makes sense. It's literally the interest group for rich aristocrats.
Yeah, that's why you... distribution of power. Well, as much south as you can. Maybe not single party state or anarchy, but universal suffrage is a good goal.
Yeah, you definitely... Okay, the thing is, you definitely, for example, need to go to either landed or wealth voting. That will already help a lot if you have some sort of voting and not like wealth voting. Here's the thing, wealth voting sounds bad, is actually pretty good
Because it helps the capitalist.
Yeah,
Technocracy is also a good middle thing.
actually, yeah, but like wealth voting again, if you can get land voting for free, do that. At least at that point, some will be some like the industrialists can get some power.
Yeah?
Can you puppet the Occitanians in this play?
No.
Well, we need to stop it from happening anyways, so
Yeah.
I'm going in at least.
Same. Yeah, I go in.
I mean, do we want to steal anything from the French?
If you can, sure, because I don't have the option.
Ruben,
Yeah. Which war?
would you settle? No, I'm not asking you to go into war. Would you settle a bunch of my territorial disputes if I get you back that French piece of India?
Nah, I can't really be bothered to deal with it. I'm just trying to build up my economy right
No,
now.
I would hand you back that piece of territory from India if you.
I
If you
can't
agreed to
afford
settle
war
something.
right now.
Nobody said anything about war.
Ruben, listen. I'm saying you have to do nothing except for agree to some of my territorial border dispute stuff,
What
and I
back
will
you
get
up,
you back this
basically?
piece of India. No, not even that. It's just my borders with you. I just want to reorganize some of them slightly. Like, I'll hand over
Which ones?
Danish Togo. I'll hand over Danish Togo to you, but I would like Ghana. And I'd also like control over Papua, the island in Indonesia, the one that we're contesting right now.
I just realized the Republic of Uluru is a thing, and they're also part of the Zollverein.
And they're all in impassable terrain.
Oh, Papua New Guinea.
Almost.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Ghana's a no.
I mean, I was gonna hand you a state, and I was also gonna get you I was gonna get you the state next to it, and I was also gonna hand over Borgu and Dahomey, because you're kind of surrounding them.
No, I don't want them. I will be willing to trade for New Guinea, something. Well, Papua New Guinea sort of area, basically.
I mean, this is 16.8 infamy, just to get Madras back.
I don't know. You don't really have stuff I need or don't need. No, right now.
We have
I'm
pretty
fine with my
much.
borders.
We have pretty much everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've got pretty much everything. So.
Yeah.
I was just trying to settle some of the border issues in Africa at least, because
they're fine. I mean, if you.
they're fine until we get the frickin' until we keep getting infamy events from
Oh, I just backed down. Each one.
from Africa. Okay.
Sorry. You're not getting Ghana this time.
Well, exporting, it depends. If you can actually produce something a lot, you should start exporting. But like,
Ghana doesn't even have much. Interesting. There's some things are good to export, especially industrial goods and such, because you encourage your private construction queue to build more of them if they're expensive.
And sometimes you want to. Sometimes there are some goods that you may want to subsidize, just because you want to get them started, or you want to export a lot of them to crash someone else's market. Like I'll sometimes, when I have the economy and the money to do so, I'll subsidize. What do you call them? Art. I'll subsidize art because it's not that expensive to do so.
Mm-hmm.
And not only does it let you complete a couple of journal entries, but also it creates a good that you can start shipping around the world and long term build up a desire in populations to buy it.
Which also means everybody who wants to go at war with you, you will stop exporting art to them, and then they have riots.
I just realized we are right now the 5th biggest Wiki Free stream on the site.
Yeah.
Which doesn't say a lot because we just have 9 viewers, but still. One day, the biggest one, and then Paradox has to recognize us.
Squad infantry.
Ooh, neat.
Oh, nice.
Oh, join the club.
Just need to take out the competition. No problem. Damn it. I definitely need to invest in some other shit first. It does say a lot. I mean, it definitely says that what we talked about before, that, yeah, new DLC came out, a lot of people played it, and, I just saw, like, last week 1,200 something people watched when the stream was live. This time it's just, today it's just around 100. So yeah. Everyone is jumping off the game again. But who stays truthful?
You say the economy is getting better, but I'm getting more deficit.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, my war industry buildings are doing well.
I mean, yes.
Most of them are.
Yes, they should be.
I don't want to be... Honestly, I'm not even that interested in being sponsored by Paradox. It would just be nice to be recognized. Also, honestly, streaming one day from ParadoxCon, that would be fun. Also, that would be an easy way to get to ParadoxCon so I can just say hi to Martin again. That is actually my long-term plan. I don't even care that much about money or stuff. It's more like, you know, if they recognize us, we could go. We probably get an invitation to ParadoxCon. I can say hi to Martin. That's actually my whole fucking plan. I'm not bringing the cats to ParadoxCon. I don't think they would like that though. Okay, honestly, it would be kind of amazing to have a ParadoxCon that would be in a place and set up so that you could bring your cats or dogs. Actually, no, only cats. Fuck dogs. That would
No.
be. That would
First
be.
off, I
Only
recommend
dogs.
that. Second off, my dogs wouldn't do well at ParadoxCon.
Did you? I know they're Swedish. I had literally been to ParadoxCon 2019.
Well, let's get the French.
So we have ParadoxCon Cat Cafe went. Okay, honestly, that would ironically be really fucking good for any convention.
If it's a good cat cafe.
If it's a good cat cafe, but like, here's the thing.
I mean, if we're talking about that, then all we need to do is just put you in a cafe. Then it becomes a cat cafe.
the Orange Cat Cafe. Just me running into things all the time. Bonky. Okay, you know what? I mean, that's a joke, but it's actually, funny, I'm like 90% sure I heard your voice in the board game area at ParadoxCon 2009 where we didn't know each other yet. Yeah, definitely. You know why? Because, I played a round of Vampire the Masquerade back then. It was like, ooh, TTRPG, signed up. We were quite the chaotic group. Don't tell me you were in that group, because that would be funny. Sadly, I definitely, how's it called? I had to sacrifice trying Victorian Secrets demo testing. And like, and Martin was like, hey, you want to try it? I'm like, nah. And he wanted to release a demo, but that has also been some years now. Understandably so, though. Was a round of BattleTech with the Britishers. Ah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Also, we could actually take on Russia now.
We could, honestly. What do we want from Russia?
I kind of want to take Siberia. Because there's oil. Why is fuck there?
Yeah. I mean, definitely, and we also want to take, get Ukraine to be a thing, so that's that. New wage subsidies. Standard of living, go up. Whoop. Liberate Karelia. I mean, probably one day. One day. Finland is still there. So almost. I mean, our plan was to get Ukraine last time, but that didn't really work out. So that
Also, can I
this
stop
time-
bankrolling you now?
What?
Can I stop bankrolling you now?
I guess I'm stopped soon. Oh fuck! Now I'm in the. Okay, now it's good. I just had to pump up my fucking. Oh well. Oh my god, my infamy is almost gone. I really need to get.
Could you move some troops to Occitania? They should not lose their capital state and stuff.
Okay.
I'm just saying. 'Cause I'm basically on full defense there, except for the heavy barrage guy.
Don't worry, I'm coming in with my squad infantry.
Nice.
By the way, I am 27 months away from mobile armor.
Ooh, that's tanks. You want to roll tanks into Russia?
Yes.
Nice. I guess I embargo Spain then, who cares? My lobby just wanted that I embargo Spain, so I was like, fuck you, Spain.
Me? Sure.
Oh yeah, be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, they have built the Suez Canal. So the Suez Canal is actually pretty useful for exactly the same reasons as it is in real life. So this time Germany built it.
Yeah, I should have conquered whole of Sinai.
Before the Brits got it.
Yeah.
So it takes tools and stuff, but again,
It makes some money and...
it makes some money, but the main thing is... So here's the thing. The Suez Canal gives you some money, some prestige, but the main thing is you don't need to go around Africa anymore. And that just saves so much fucking time. Can you crash a tanker in it just like in real life? That is not yet an option. Das Suez Canal. Same with Panama Canal, by the way. If you build both, you just don't need to go all the way around here. And for certain fleets, especially if you're like a European power, you want the Suez Canal because you can just and you're in Asia instead of
Yeah,
and
you're
same here.
You're in Asian Germany then.
Yeah, you just got that, right?
I needed to opium. And the people.
Just the German. Yes, the classic German demands: drugs and people. Drugs and people.
Yeah. How many more fucking ports do I need to build?
Oh well.
A lot.
If I embargo a nation, they can't use it. I don't think that's in the game yet.
I think if they aren't friends with you, like formally, they can't use it anyway.
Huh. Okay. That's that.
I'm
there
not
you
sure
go.
if
No, it's for public use. If you're as long as you're not, I think it does close if you're at like poor relations. But
yeah. For example, your rival. I don't know if embargo does it, but I rivaled Britain, and Ruben couldn't go through the Suez Canal.
Stream has got a bit. No, that is actually perfectly planned. Germany just owns that. That is just natural parts of Germany, Claire. But I guess before we ever go to ParosCon, we definitely need to work. I think I wrote about this a bunch of times on Twitter already, but like, I feel we definitely need to get Agonia some kind of own avatar, considering she's now in a lot of streams.
The Spanish are now notorious. Nobody likes them anymore. They want a lot of parts of China.
I mean, guess makes sense.
Technically, the perfect thing to get
It
more
takes-
stuff from China.
I guess so.
no. I'm always up for a fight with Spain.
Oh, I thought you helped Spain. Oh, I guess you're beating Spain now. That's that.
Yeah, I'm fighting Spain to get Cuba. So Agonia, just so you know, I sided with China.
Yeah. They don't want me to join. But I could just fight against China at the end of the war. Let's see. Or even better, I get us the Rio Grande. That seems good.
Should I also join against Spain?
Sure.
If you want.
Or I can only get Philippine war reparations or Cuban war
Yeah,
reparations.
because the other ones are taken.
Ah,
Or they don't want to give them to you. Or look for something else.
no. I saw, but like... Nah.
Nah.
I don't have anything.
Well,
Ah.
then you can't do it.
I was so
I mean,
close.
you can't join fight anyways, but
I want to get something out of it. That's the thing, you know?
Yeah, it's a sad
then
part.
wait.
You can't really ask the AI for something.
Well. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Yeah, so Agonia just left. So she's probably back in a second. But still. What?
You can play, just pause if something goes on with the frontline.
I won't be seeing that on my end, so no. Ah well. Yeah, it's actually gonna be interesting what comes next in Wiki 3. Like, we had a bunch of really big updates. We had, you know, the big expansion now. Honestly, I think the whole thing about wanting to add better journal entries, that's good. I generally think that's a good thing to do. And also the naval rework is coming, so...
I want a naval rework so badly.
Yeah, that's gonna be probably the biggest thing. Like, the absolute biggest thing. But... yeah.
I'm back.
We're back! Now I can do some things. Ooh!
You could unpause.
I can.
Thank you. So, now I'm hearing everyone again.
I just realized I never went into laissez-faire.
Oh. That explains a lot. What happened?
Yeah. I mean, I'm still doing amazing, but it does explain some of my struggles.
I think you didn't do it last time because it was bugged.
Oh, is it? Yes, I didn't do it last time because it was bugged. They fixed the bug, and also last time I was still having shit luck with the with my law changes.
Mm-hmm.
So that is why I am currently only 5 companies in. I think I have. Oh my god, I have. I'm getting 500,000 pops per year just in pop growth.
Back.
500,000? Hey, that's good for Netherlands.
Yeah. I'm actually not far away from 600k.
Great. where's our standard of living going?
Oh yeah, right. You had a big. That was an interesting design document. Lena talking about how she's doing the naval review for the Darkest Hour version of Kaiserreich, which is like. I'm just gonna. It's gonna be interesting how they do it in here in Wiki 3. I think they want to do it more like, you know.
Nope. French 1.
Ah,
No, they didn't.
They
Brittany is now, I think, it's all fine.
Oh, okay. Brittany was the whole time and it's all fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just tell me when the war with China is over.
I will.
China.
Would be very important.
Spain and their line infantry and skirmish infantry and mobile artillery going up against my squad infantry and what's the one I've got called? Siege artillery.
Yeah.
Ooh, that front line. It's gonna look nice.
Hey, monarchy has been
Yep.
stamped out.
We will need a lot more radios soonish.
Oh, are you moving up?
Yeah. That's
All right,
what I'm
then I
ticking
will-
towards. So. Oh yeah, I'm net spreading that from you already.
I wouldn't. Yeah, that would make sense. I will start building more.
Let's see.
I did have a short pause in my construction of radio, just because supporting it with electricity was a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, that's why I'm building more electricity. But you're 1 per squad, so 4, 5. I think like 300 more. So if we build 600, we should be fine.
I mean, good luck with those naval
Oh,
defenses.
I'm
It's really
building.
a lot.
I'm building more than that. So it's honestly, you probably don't need to turn anything else onto.
Yeah, I
Radio
don't plan
production.
to. You said you wanted to do the radios. I'm just building more phones.
Yeah.
And other stuff we might need. Like glass. We don't have enough glass.
All right. Let's take a look at the casualties already. Already, Spain has taken 200. No, not 200. Has taken 25k casualties in battle. Meanwhile, I've taken similar numbers, but they have like 3 times the number of, 2 or 3 times as many troops on the front line than I do. So I am doing a bit more efficiently, considering my cost of the war.
There, more textile. And also trains, because we definitely need more trains. Because that is the actual goal of Wiki 3, you know? the world starts trainless and you have to fill it with trains. Nothing else.
No, there are some trains that start.
Some, yeah.
Okay, so, but it's almost trainless.
True.
"17 months. Mobile armor.
Isn't to turn the world into the goal isn't to turn the world into a capitalist pop utopia. No, Livingston, it is there to build trains. You'd go from train to Weltzüge. Yes. Honestly, I'm still saying. I know they're gonna make a naval rework. You know that you have individual, individual like ships, or maybe also need to have patterns and shit. But like they need to make priority 1 trains, priority 2 communism, priority 3 Britain. Or Russian. Russian is also very important. And Austrian not. But like, yeah, the thing is that when it comes to
Welcome back.
when it comes to how's it called? If they, reworking naval first, good. They should. Important. But I keep saying, before they make the next big update, they should make a train DLC. What are the upsides? First of all, everyone loves trains. We want more train models. Everyone wants more in-depth train building, so that you actually have to research train stuff and, be like, oh, which gauge is my country using? What kind of models of trains are you building, etc., etc. Or, import patterns and locomotives from other regions. So, are you going to import British or German locomotives? Import Germans, they're better. Anyway. So, and then, the most important thing, okay? They already said they want more specialized journal entries. What would be more specialized than having the option to build railway projects that give actually benefits to the countries they're in? Like, here's the thing, okay? For example, okay, I know, Russia. We have the Suez Canal. They should be able to build the Trans-Siberian Railroad. And then all the countries it's going through should get a bonus for the Trans-Siberian Railroad. That only makes sense. Similar, the United States of America should have a bunch of railway projects that will give them bonuses. Similar to Mexico. Like, hey, remember how Mexico...
Well, the U.S. kind of has one. The U.S. has a journal entry for the Transcontinental Railroad, where once you build it, you get the option of either populating the middle states or the coasts.
Yeah, it's like, they should
And
definitely
it gives,
expand
like, a
that.
migration modifier.
Because technically you have two. You have a southern line and a northern line. You should be able to build both. Also, you know what also the thing is that Mexico wants to build now? Because the thing is, right now the Suez Canal and the Panama Canal are, impressive, but also...
No, it looks like China is kind of giving in.
Let's see.
The peace acceptance goes up and up.
Hispanic mecha sci-fi. Mexico... Oh,
Yeah,
God.
it's a little weird.
Oh, God.
Well, maybe they will white peace or something.
That's probably what will. There's a good chance that that'll happen.
Yeah. So here's the thing. You see, getting goods through the Suez Canal and through the Panama Canal is, one thing. But they were both mainly built to be military stuff, similar to how the like Turkey / Ottomans had to, sign a treaty for the Bosporus to be, that ships can't pass it because it's so important. The thing is just for trade stuff. The Panama Canal, ironically, is not running out of. It's not only running out of water, it's also just too small. So a lot of ships actually get stuck at the Panama Canal or go around South America again because that is to some degree more efficient. Which, is also due to, modern shipping logistics. But, you need to keep in mind, one of the earliest propositions was not only to build...
Also, modern ships are safer to... The other aspect to this is that it's because of the way that modern ships are built, it's safer for them to pass through the straits in South America.
Yeah,
rather than older ships.
They just simply got too big, and the Panama Canal already is. Just so you know, this right here is not even remotely how it looks like, because one of the biggest problems the Panama Canal had is it was way more mountainous than the Suez Canal. Keep in mind, the same guy who built the Suez Canal, which was basically, they sat down in Sinai and just started digging, and then the canal was done, which was, still impressive, but way easier. He was just like, I can do the same here. And they started, and they failed because, a lot more mountainous and such. And then US engineers basically looked at that and were like, oh hey, we just need to make some modifications. Mainly, we need to get the ships up the mountain, and they have a whole lake up here, and then down again. This is how the Panama Canal works. It's not even a full canal. Yeah, dig a sea level canal through a mountain. They wanted to do that. They actually wanted to do that, and then they were like, ugh. But you can keep in mind, this wasn't the only thing proposed. There were a bunch of routes proposed, like I think one went through Costa Rica, one, more closer, like here in Mexico. But one crucial thing about the Mexican thing, this right here, is actually kind of being planned and built right now, but it's not a canal. See, the idea was, if we talk about trade alone, they were like, if we just talk about trade alone, you don't need to really get the ships over land, don't you? You just need to get the shit over the land, not the ship. So, what they're planning right now is building up the ports on both ends, and then building a massive railroad. And I mean massive. Because, turns out, trains are really, really, really effective at getting cargo from place A to B. So the idea is...
War's over.
Oh, nice.
So the idea is build massive railroad, have very efficient terminals. So basically ship happens, they unload everything onto a train, the train drives over the land, and they load it onto another ship. This is actually faster. This is ironically faster. So yeah, for only supply convoy stuff, aside from military convoys and shit, Mexico could build like the cargo railway line as a mega project. They could, do stuff like that. Again, if we only talk about, they just need the Hyperion. God. If we talk about train lines, nearly every country on the planet has some real or hypothetical mega train line they could build. Like in the Ottoman Empire they had the Baghdad Bahn. I don't know how it's called, Baghdad train. So they could build that. I don't know if there's a train project for Greenland, but holy shit, we should definitely make up a train project for Greenland. They could even do it so that, in Australia, like a lot of the impassable terrain would get, passable passages with trains. London, New York, non-curved straight line vacuum tube railway go. Oh god, yeah. it's what I'm saying. A train DLC would add so fucking much to this game, because you can actually expand the infrastructure sector of nearly every single country playable. Like, hey, you're like, oh, but what about, again, China built a whole railway up to Tibet. You can definitely be like, hey, what if you just built this a few hundred years earlier? That's still doable. It's harder, but you could still do that. You could have, Oh well. You get what I mean. Train DLC would be very bespoke and very good. And especially, if the next major DLC adds, I don't know what it does, it's gonna be like big years working. Add trains. Do more stuff for trains. You will have so many autistic people just playing this game up and down because they'd be like, now I'm building this big railway, and now I'm building this big railway.
I mean, here's the problem, though. They already made a train DLC. Although
No, they need to make an actual train DLC, not just a visual one. Yeah. The visual one, fine. That's a baby. That's less than a baby step. That's an insect step. We need actually bespoke trains. Victoria,
do you want me in this war of time?
Sure. Do you want war reparations?
I don't have multiculturalism yet.
I would be fine with them. I mean, can you spare infamy for a war goal?
Well, you see what I'm doing right now.
Yes, I see what you're doing.
So it would be a bit redundant.
You invite us? Oh no, this is this is every Friday. We played with 4 players every Friday. We usually have, some goals or themes around what we're gonna do. But this right here is,
a test game.
It's basically still a test game from, launch day Sphere of Influence, and we kind of try to carve shit up, try to learn the new mechanics. I don't know, the next one might be, making specific empires, I guess. Specific power blocks, but that's a discussion still. Like, we mainly want to test out how far we can bring the game, because, you see, right now it's 1913. We haven't gotten there since, like...
a long time.
Oh, fuck, it's 2 years... Like, here's the thing. I remember the first game we streamed, that was a launch day stream. That game that we played over multiple sessions, we actually finished in 1936.
Yeah.
Every other game going forward, we kinda killed too much. We kinda killed by just building too much industry and the game being unperformant like shit. Like, at 19-something, you usually just ended the game because there were too many desyncs, there was too much slowdown. And we were like, let's just stop before it really kind of sucks the fun out of it. Oh, socialist demagogue. Ooh. Yeah, and so this is one of the reasons we are actually in the 4th stream of this game, is the simple fact that I want to see, can we actually get a game finished while, at least 2 idiots pump the whole world economy full with stuff.
I mean, you should see what we're doing to China.
You're doing a lot. Oh god, what are you doing to China? China Protectorate, Chinese war operations.
Yeah, we're making the longest Germany.
Why don't you split it up? You could have invited me. I could have gotten some provinces.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It
You could
just
have gotten Tibet.
it was so cheap. I wanted to have it.
Now I just have to puppet Ethiopia.
Well, do that.
I don't know
guess.
if you can land. Or oh, you do have the connection.
Yeah. Will you help me, Ruben?
What do you need help with?
Oh no, I'm still waiting because, god damn it. 30 infamy, what the fuck?
You don't have a power block.
Ethiopia cost me 6 infamy.
Yeah, we are in a power block with colonial officers and have a lot of research, so...
Yeah, that's definitely
I
a
can
thing.
get all of Ethiopia for 6 infamy.
I know.
And I am very tempted to finish the Scramble for Africa journal,
Honestly, I mean,
which unfortunately it won't. Yeah,
You could do it.
I mean, you know, Lena, you say that, so you say it like that, but at some level, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should monetize people being able to join a slot. And honestly, if some people would bid on being in that slot and it's 300 euros,
Oh,
I could definitely, like, I could get Agonia a full avatar. I could pay an artist handsomely and it would be like, holy shit, I have food this month. I'm like, yeah. It's cool, right?
having money is nice if you can throw it at other people.
That's actually the one thing I want money for. Truly. It's like, hey, I know some cool people that would give me that would make great artwork for this channel. They already did great artwork for the channel. I just need the money to pay them properly. Because they deserve that.
China's in default. How could
Yep.
that be?
before the war even started. The last war cost them a lot of money. They
Yeah.
like right as we did a white peace,
That's-
they were in default.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
I have
Basically.
China, the 17th state of Germany. Germany can pick any state they want.
Oh, China is gonna have a revolution, by the way.
Then we will help
Uh,
China.
Depends on when it triggers, though.
Yeah.
Because they're currently critical for landed voting.
Then let's march to southern Anhui.
I'm just taking a second before I attach to the front lines myself because I am so close to tanks.
Oh.
You want the increased occupation speed and stuff.
Yes, that and just tanks. Oh, tanks! I love it. I'm going to have to actually rebuild my. I forgot that artillery needs to change to tanks.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah,
Persia
weird,
has
right?
Persia has state atheism.
You have to rebuild it.
Oh.
That's
How do I
a
have state atheism?
China's like, white peace is nice. What, you want to protect it as? No, minus 1k. I just want China. Is that so hard to ask?
I guess.
It's so weird that you have to build some yourself.
Is foreign investments worth it? Depends, but yeah, to a degree. To a big degree, actually.
If you mean the power block thing, then I would say it's worth it. So there's a couple aspects to it, to both the power block system and the trade and the deal, for letting people build in both your country and in building in someone else's country. Essentially, if you have way too many peasants and you can't, like, if you have a massive number of peasants and you're not China, because China probably doesn't want to lose too much GDP ownership, like China's a very specific situation, then you're likely to want countries to start building in you a little bit so that you can industrialize and be peasant as fast as possible.
Yeah.
That will get you more pops into your country, and you can eventually build up a military using those goods in order to like get some of your stuff back, or you can just nationalize stuff over time. The most important thing, though, is making sure that your GDP ownership is where you want it to be, which could be in another country if you want to be in their power block. But it's always good to have it within your country, and ownership is based off the ownership system, where basically the financial districts or manor houses will own a building somewhere else in the world, usually in its own state or in another part of your country. But they can go between countries, and in order to change that, you need to nationalize the building, and that does not count conquering a territory. But for the most part, the foreign investments thing for blocks is good because it improves the leverage, and it just makes playing the leverage game and like using your economic strength as a soft power in the world a lot stronger. There's the Civil War that I was talking about, and I don't think we can reach their capital. Nope, can't. But the other thing is that you do want to be careful about letting too many countries build inside of your own country if you have like enough strength and build power to independently run your country and economy.
Yeah. I mean, it's like nice.
Because otherwise,
if you're a stronger country, it's nice because the AI is generally not good at this game. But like if you're already struggling or playing like a weaker country, it could very well end in that, for example, Britain just owns 50% of your GDP.
Yeah.
Which would be not so nice.
There's a lot of nuance to it. I don't know how we're gonna end this war.
For China, you running slow or?
No, their capital is engulfed by a revolution.
Declare won the revolution?
Oh no.
Well, I'm trying to, but...
Do you have a violate sovereignty?
let me see. Where is that even?
You should be able to violate their sovereignty.
Yeah, you can now get money from investing in other countries because you basically your capitalists are building industry in another country where it can be more profitable to build, because again, keep in mind, regional resources are a thing. So for example, you want states with iron and coal because ideally.
But I can't. The Chinese religious revolt is not revolutionary, so I can't violate their sovereignty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god. So
we could join the revolution, but then we might lose our war goal.
Yeah.
So I think what we need to do is we need to close this. Here's the problem, though. It's possible that China wins the revolution. I guess.
No, it's not possible. Look at the troops.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe if
Yeah, we may not get China out of this.
China saves itself by
What were you
splintering
saying?
again.
This China lost. I mean, honestly, this is just something that they should maybe consider.
A religious revolt should not be considered a country to most people.
Yeah. They definitely need to have to add some stuff.
Revolts need to be changed.
Yeah.
Like, no question. The current system is not good. It works, but it's not.
It works, but I should be at war with the revolution as well now.
Yeah, that's the thing. You should definitely.
Yeah, I think there are instances where that does happen and you do end up at war with them, but it's not like. I don't think it's a consistent thing that happens.
This kind of it's kind of shit considering that you're
'Cause,
like
I was playing a game as Austria, and I declared war on Prussia. I declared war on Prussia. Prussia had a revolution, and when I capitulated Prussia, I was also still at war with the revolution.
They really need an active join war feature, basically. So you could join the war with the religious revolt against China as well.
Maybe.
Simply.
Yeah, I think the problem with that would just be abuse of the system,
yeah.
which isn't a major. It's not that major of an issue, but if it ends up in a situation where it's kind of griefing the player, where the AI ends up kind of griefing the player, that's bad.
Mhm.
That
True.
that should always be avoided. Like, I'd rather have a half-baked system than a system that's very intense but also griefs the player.
Because this right now is kind of this is kind of just stupid. Or at least if there's a war, they should always have at least one line to the ocean that you can land at least. It's just.
What we'll see.
But yeah, always look out for local stuff, because here's the thing: if you have iron and coal in the same area, you want to build steel there, because
Which you didn't do.
I didn't do here, but I have it elsewhere.
Persia has several stuff, yeah.
Where are steel mills here? Oh god.
That's your private construction queue. That's normal.
I don't think that would get many more viewers. I think people watching Wiki 3 are already small, and it only spikes with, either you have a big interest like you, Livingston, or, there's a DLC and, the big ones are streaming it. Otherwise, yeah. It's either very small people or, 4 idiots who somehow dedicated themselves to streaming Wiki 3 each week.
And some YouTubers.
Some YouTubers, I'd say, yeah, but most YouTubers just do some YouTube content and usually just switch more back to EU4, I guess. And now that EU5 is coming, that's that. I don't know if I'm doing...
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of the people who were consistently doing Victoria in the past. Once the whole dev diaries for Vicky what's the EU5.
Mm-hmm.
Once those dev diaries started coming out, it was like a mass exodus from Victoria.
Yeah, it's... I mean, I get it. EU4 is the all-time, all-time thing of, Paradox Interactive. Yes, a lot of, a lot of normies got into Paradox games with Stellaris.
I don't know where the 240 troops of the revolution are, but they're not in existence.
Huh.
They're doing nothing. There are 4 people in the Chinese capital, and they're holding, while being nearly no people. So
I guess you
the
just have
revolution the revolution will die on its own.
Cool.
Oh,
Oh,
if
well,
it does, then that's great.
yeah. But like, yeah, the thing is, I know a lot of normies got into these games with Stellaris, and then only after the I'm gonna say it, the bad update, or before that it was, hey, have you ever tried Crusader Kings? But like, the main thing is, the Strata update. That one just sucked when it came out. It just overhauled everything for nothing. Until they patched it so it was irrelevant. So yeah, good
That's
new
it.
mechanic.
That's at least what we heard. That they patched it better, but
They patched
we
it to
haven't
be
played
not
it.
really relevant, but yeah, we haven't touched it since then because But it's a personal
It's
thing.
still a relevant system, but it's, or at least when I was last playing it, it was still a relevant system, but it wasn't like, it wasn't a system that you actively interact with, which is where it should be. Anyways, you shouldn't really be actively interacting with it. It's meant to kind of scale your economy.
Oh hey, communist Austria is a thing.
Yeah. I
Um,
mean,
Yeah.
I'm saying like that. If I'm playing evil, all-consuming insects or bots, I don't want a strata. I am the strata.
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
Yeah,
the
that's it's a little odd. I kind of get it where you have some drones that are more advanced, but I would rather see that in like the species editor thing
Yeah.
than
I mean, the old system was fine.
then
That's
the
one
strata.
thing, but then they also have always at least 3. And what about a communist society, which is per definition classless? So there should be only one strata. There.
Yeah, I think
If you have that.
the two
Yeah.
main things about that
It-
system, that
also the
sucked.
Strata as a whole, the system is good. I think that the implementation was lazy. That's my opinion on it.
Honestly, there's two things. The old system worked fine with everything, and second, the thing where they said, "Oh, we're doing this is to," because in their words, reduce micromanagement, and when it came out, you had to micromanage more. I literally talked with devs from.
But that was because of the tiles thing, I think. Unless tiles was
No, they
replaced
scrapped
before
tiles for that because they were like, "Oh, tiles are micromanagement. We
Yeah.
make our strata system, so you need less micromanagement, and in the end, you needed more micromanagement. It made everything slower."
Okay, now China has
that.
lost.
it's
I
just-
very much disliked the tile system.
I think the tile system was fine actually.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was pretty simple and worked, but like,
Could have
I-
been better.
I
but
get the idea of having some automated societal kind of hierarchy, because here's the thing: some hierarchies will always form in societies on who manages what.
Yeah.
But I think that, and this is the second problem I have with the strata system. The problem with it was fundamentally based on a capitalistic worldview, and that held it back. That just held it fundamentally back. It wasn't flexible enough. Like, it was too complex to be simple. Because it was so tailored to one idea how things should work. But yeah, basically they just made the game so much slower that you couldn't play it, no, here's the thing, Levinson. Capitalist worldview, meaning you think the world has, or the universe works naturally in a certain way, which it doesn't, and that's one of those problems that the system had. Also, it made the game so slow you couldn't really play it as an RTS anymore. That sucked. Chinese religious revolt. No, it's a great what? Okay.
Oh, we're at war again.
you're still at war. I'm moving all my people.
Well,
to-
yes, but
Oh god, they teleported
they
everyone back.
uncapitulated themselves.
Yeah, but yes, they capitulated, and
What happened?
our stuff got teleported.
That is so shitty.
Well, the stuff that wasn't mobilized got teleported, which is good because I didn't have everything over there. I mean, it's not good that things got teleported, but
If
Yeah.
you
I had half of my army on standby.
if you go into the defensive, it should work.
Oh damn.
I don't think I need to.
But yeah, I mean the funniest
I
bit
mean-
was
Yeah.
when I was at ParadoxCon, I talked with some of the devs from Triumph Studios about you just brought up the Strata system, and one of them also just because I talked about it, that kind of ruined it for me. Because like, and they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna remove micromanagement. And he was like, yeah, and then it added more micromanagement. It's like, yeah. Like, those were actually pretty cool. Those were really, those were cool people. I should have actually asked them for their social media names, because like, I wish I would have followed a few of them. They were nice. Yeah, like actually, shout out to the Triumph Studios people. You were really nice.
Yeah.
You
But-
didn't meet them.
But no, but I heard about them, so they sound nice. But your new game is also too slow. So that's that.
Honestly, at least Age of Wonders 4 might get another round of expansions, so that could help.
Yeah.
But yeah. But yeah, the thing is, I think at the end with Paradox Interactive Games, everyone who really kept playing Paradox Interactive Games, and I mean like, be it if you started with Crusader Kings 2 or 3, depending on that. A lot of people started with 3 and it had its own problems of.
It is its own problem.
It's just so fucking slow. Oh my god. And in Crusader Kings 2 they kind of did the whole alliance thing and that sucked. They should remove that. Still pissed. Make it an option at least. Of Stellaris, everyone who seriously kept playing these games will wind up playing EU4 at some point. And that's the thing. Here's the thing. Either you like EU4, and then you will be hooked on EU4.
I kind of am, but I don't have the time. I have
That's
other stuff
your
to do.
problem. You would need to make time for that.
Yeah.
You do like EU4.
Yeah, I like also my
I
Japanese.
did not really like EU4.
Yeah.
okay.
You're the rare breed of a Paradox person who doesn't enjoy EU. Because it's like, I think if you don't like EU4, you probably bounce off of it and don't play them mainly. But like, if you really like these games mainly, you will end up with EU4. So like, yeah, that's a so that's one
I'm
of
just
the
an
reasons.
oddball, is what I would say.
Definitely. I mean, hell, I'm also not vibing that much with EU4, but I mean, this is why I'm saying it's understandable. Like, EU4 is the most hardcore, most dedicated fan base, and it's the one Paradox game they made a dedicated development studio for. Think about that. This is the one. Like Crusader Kings 2 went on for a good amount of time and had good expansions, didn't get that treatment. None of their main games got that treatment. EU4 got a whole ass studio. And they made quality content, is what I'm saying. Which is like, I think it has the most expansions, it just has the most complex. EU4 is an insanely big game. Honestly, yeah, like EU5 sounds. You know what the funniest part is? You'd think EU5 couldn't really start that interesting, but was it just because of Johan? Yeah, I mean, still, you need to keep in mind. I know why they got that, but like, they still got their whole studio. Imagine if Martin said, hey, can we get our own studio just to focus on Wiki 3? They would probably be like, nah, that wouldn't work out for us. It probably would be smarter because, like, I'm not saying Paradox should, maybe have some core development teams, but actually have dedicated studios to make, content for their already finished games, which would, streamline the pipeline and ensure more focused and interesting stuff, as you could see with EU4. Yeah. That's the thing. I would say if they actually made for their main series their own studios, they would definitely run all better. But EU4 definitely is that one game where I'm like they crushed it. It still sells, people still play. Let's just look it up. $15,000 people playing right now. And that's consistent. Yeah. EU4 is definitely like one of those. They just kept working on it. And yeah. Again, I'd say definitely they should make dedicated studios to that, because okay. Time to get into some game dev talk. Here's the thing. What I do think in general, certain studios make, good games. Like, it generally is, in my opinion, so that support studios / specialized studios for one game or one game series usually make better content for that game. Like, if you, for example, look at, big multiplayer games. Oh, are you fighting Russians, Ruben?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
You didn't invite me. What is your
a small bit. But now I'm facing the Americans, the Mexicans, and the Russians.
Oh, it's a whole party over there, I guess.
we do some John Carmack bashing. Yeah, here's the thing, okay? Like, Carmack definitely is one of those people where I can say he definitely,
After that, army is faster than a naval invasion.
How the fuck did... Oh, the prestige requirement rose again.
Sorry, we're prestigious. I'm bankrolling my subjects. Oh, Zep, you need more tanks.
Can someone bankroll me, maybe?
Yeah, I see that.
I know why.
Tanks.
I know, Lena. It's just, it's like, if they actually want to get all the other series to have, better content, he is. Like, that's the thing. Old id Software ran on the backs of people like, especially, John Romero. Like, John Romero, and I mean, okay, you know what? You could at least say Carmack got how's it called? Carmack got American McGee, and American McGee also did a lot of stuff like the later level design in Quake and Doom and stuff, and like he's good. He's a good person. Wildest backstory of all time, but still a good person. But yeah. Yeah, Carmack is like... Here's the thing. Carmack was good in one thing. He could write engines. For the rest, no. Like, people still hold up his commentary, like, story in games is like story in porn, it just needs to be rudimentary, and like, hey Carmack, shut the fuck up, you idiot.
Never has read good doujinshi then. That's what I get from that.
Honestly, there is something to say about that, but yeah. People want story in their porn, is what I'm saying.
A good story elevates porn. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Super shotgun, nail gun. Super nail gun, PFG. I mean, they did a lot of stuff due to the fact that they.
Where did all my army? Oh, one sec. Sorry, just.
Your army teleported.
You know when they all move randomly
Oh,
to different places?
that's
Yep.
normally when they just go to the front line.
Yeah,
No, they've moved certain places, like the whole
Sometimes they
Mexico
do actually
front.
move and have problems.
I mean, a lot of that came down to technical limitations back then, but yeah, he definitely isn't. That's the thing. Carmack isn't a designer. Romero is a designer. McGee is a designer. Carmack is an engineer, a good one. Hell, I am not going to shit on the technical achievements of Carmack because
That's the thing he's good at.
that is the thing he legitimately is good at. Like without Carmack, developing of 3D engines wouldn't have happened as fast or as fluidly. He was definitely there at the forefront for a good reason, but that's the thing. I keep saying, if anyone wants to, for everyone who really wants to be like, what was the step between Doom and Half-Life? It wasn't Quake. Quake was the technical step, but it wasn't the actual design step. If you want to have an actual development history of how, the first-person shooter came from Doom, like Wolfenstein Doom, the most basic of entries to to what we consider nowadays the modern boomer shooter. The modern boomer shooter, Half-Life, etc. It is Doom, Duke Nukem 3D, basically every build engine game, and then Half-Life. And I stripped Duke Nukem 3 a bit, and I know some of you were like, oh yeah, I can totally see where that is coming from, because everyone who says, oh, it's Quake, you have no fucking clue. Sorry. People want to talk about the most influential games of all time. Doom was definitely, the first. But let's just be real here. The next one, that was just simple as it is, Duke 3D. And to this day, more design has been lifted from Duke Nukem 3D than any id Software game. Just... I mean, hell, basically every ImSim game gets their basic idea from Duke 3D. And you're like, and probably a lot of people are like, what? But Duke 3D was about, hey, let's make, more realistic.
Zeb, do you want something from that war? With Mexico?
From what war? Probably.
Rio Grande has a lot of oil.
Yeah, I'm taking that for the land border to Mexico, to US already.
Yucatan?
Yeah, we have a lot of stripes right now.
Yeah, if you invite yourself for that, sure. I don't have the info right now.
How the fuck does that... Okay.
Or, wait a minute. Hold on. I could ask for transfer Mexico. It would be 89.7 infamy, though.
If you are not getting a pariah status, you can try.
I wouldn't, but do I want to take that much of a hit?
Probably
How
not.
much would it cost me normally? Yeah, it would cost me the same. Do we want all of Mexico?
No, not really. I just want Rio Grande.
That was my thought. In that case...
Solena says do it.
Thing is, if I do that, then I'm not going to be low infamy for the rest of the game. And at that point, I might as well just go full pariah. If we're getting to that kind of like
We could try to. Yeah, sure.
progression. Yeah, I mean, I have the military to back it up. So honestly,
And you have me in alliance for more manpower. So
Yeah, China is a
Yeah,
protectorate
so-
now. Oh god.
yeah. So what if we just? Oh, here's the problem though: is the level of our infamy on our subjects. That's going to be a problem.
that's why I'm not going full pariah yet. I'm taking my time. It's a test game anyway.
Yeah.
So I didn't try to crash the game that much. Otherwise, I would have made big Germany.
Dutch Mexico. Lang live Mexico. Okay.
Fine. I'll do it for the meme.
Okay.
Transfer Mexico. Ugh. I feel like I'm going to regret this.
Probably.
Are you doing
95.
Russia now? Are you doing Ukraine now, by the way?
Let me see.
No,
if,
we can't. We can probably do that.
Let me see if
At
I
the
can.
very least, I have the military to enforce that kind of
It
thing.
really is
Yeah,
conquering
let's liberate Ukraine.
Yes! The tanks roll into Ukraine. This sounds wrong. Anyway, Western tanks into Ukraine. This time for other reasons.
Well, I won't be able to help because I'll probably have a truce with them after this.
And
but
you're
I've
still
took a good
bashing
chunk of
them.
their
They're gonna
land.
be so fucked
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, you're just losing, basically, you're just taking away Kamchatka, but like, it's Kamchatka. Is there anything significant in Kamchatka? I just like the name.
I'll take a couple more states and just
Yeah, I know.
Cheetah
You're just
and-
taking them Siberia, which is like, okay.
Yeah,
Ukraine
oil.
getting those Leopard Zeros. It's still so funny to read some people like, oh, what is gonna be the Leopard 3? And I'm like, you haven't read the news that the next one is called Panther again, right? I mean, if we adopt them, which could actually be the case.
I think the Italians are adopting them.
Ukrainians also want the Panthers. Because basically it's like, hey, here's an extra seat for drone warfare, and they're like, oh yeah, that actually makes very much
Warfare,
sense.
that's what we do.
Yeah, so it's the irony that the French are currently putting up the basically a Leclerc cannon on. Okay, so the funny thing is, both the Panther and the Leclerc one are both based on a Leopard 2 chassis, but they have different cannons on top and a different setup inside. While the Leclerc one has basically big cannon, good visibility, and like it's just it's a good old tank. Yeah, I'm like, the Panther was a thing that was like basically just a flex from Rheinmetall being like, hey, we think this is how it's gonna be the future warfare, and then Ukraine happened, and suddenly it's like, hey France, let's just be real here, your tank engineers were on the wrong path. Oops. But yeah, what I want to say, Carmack really was just like, he did technological stuff and then built, basically mythologized everything at id Software as if id Software was like the sole driving factor behind like FPS design up until Half-Life, because I guess you can't pretend that that Quake 2 was more important than Half-Life or Unreal. I guess that's a good thing, but still, the optics of Germany sending Panthers to Ukraine to fight Russia. I mean, yeah, time is a flat circle.
Oh, what am I getting? Oh, flamethrowers. I like flamethrowers.
But it's not really, they don't send them, it's more like Ukraine actually wants to build a factory to produce them on at home, that they license them. So yeah. But otherwise, Heckler Koch and Rheinmetall, they're currently like, they're still the main ones who are like, yeah, let's pump tanks and weapons into Ukraine. It's making money, I mean, you know.
Good that we conquering stuff from Mexico for the flamethrowers. We will need the oil.
You're saying the Maya were right. They just got the details wrong. Time has been flowing backwards since 2012. Not that wrong, honestly. Then again, I don't think they could have also foreseen the French just being like, let's do some socialism again. Okay, they do that all the time in some intervals. But yeah, no. Back to about the id Software thing. It is with. Oh God! Hey Anna! Hey Govsoft girl! How you all doing? Welcome to this shit show of a game.
The biggest Sulfine.
Why did you take so much of Siberia, Ruben?
Oil, I guess. I think that was his reasoning.
Yes. Doing crowdfunding. Oh, hopefully it went well. I saw that. Thank you. Hope you raised a good amount of money. I saw that she had some dental problems. That definitely sucks. Yeah, Agonia activity is mandatory in this one. We definitely need some Agonia activity emoji. God damn it. Agonia activity and Gonia for Gonia. Almost 50% off now. Oh well, good job. Holy shit. Well done. Siberia now renamed to Freezing Upon Avon. But yeah, basically what is going on. So just so you know, the Zollverein rules the world. Because, you know, Agonia and Zep work together as the Dutch and Germany to just conquer everything. Ruben just took Siberia for some reason, but not Kamchatka.
Gold and oil, but then they nerfed gold.
Okay, fair. Also,
I mean, you're so big, you don't need gold.
We have the United Netherlands.
Yes.
And also,
It's
currently,
the Netherlands, but united.
they will liberate Ukraine. This time for real. Ukraine will be liberated.
First, we liberate the oil in the Rio Grande. So that we can
How very American of you.
We need to liberate the oil from Texas as well later.
Yeah, you can land there, I guess.
That's why we take the Rio Grande. So we have a land border with the Americans, and then
Oh yeah, that definitely is a plan.
we get the oil.
But yeah, that's good to hear.
Oh, you know what we need to do when we fight the Americans?
Hmm?
We need to make New Amsterdam.
Oh, that's actually true. But yeah,
Yeah,
by the
sure.
way, everyone, if you heard it, by the way, from Anna, crowdfunding, Vera has like, I think dentist fucked up her molar and there's like, it hurts and there's infection, so if you can spare some money, she has a crowdfunding link on her Twitter. It would definitely help her. Tooth pains are the worst. If you can't fix that, that's even worse, honestly.
Yeah.
So yeah, if a few of you who are listening here, help out someone.
If you can.
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome to Vicky Free Friday. We're streaming Victoria 3 every Friday and talking about politics and trains. And that there should be more trains in this politics game. Netherlands is a triangle. They are a triangle indeed. Also, Germany just is, I guess, in China now.
China is Germany.
Yeah, I know, you also protectorated them. And Japan. And Korea. Why are you doing this? No, wait. They're the dominion of... Okay, the Netherlands control Korea. It does take PayPal, I know what's going on here. That sucks.
Also, Italy is a different color.
Oh yeah.
It almost looks... honestly, current Italy almost looks like a flag.
It almost is the flag of
reminds
Italy
me
at
of
some
those
times.
nearly water ice with sticks.
Oh, true, true. Also, if you see, Austria isn't anymore. It is now a council republic because communist
Was-
Austria won the revolution.
Yeah.
And yeah, they split up Austria. They balkanized Austria.
Yeah, because it was funny.
I think the Ottomans are also in the... Oh god, they're also a protectorate. I wanted to protectorate the Ottomans.
You opened up the power block thing soon as you should have seen that.
And you're always... And you're destroying my prestige all the time because you're fucking bankrolling your subjects.
Well, you know what's even worse? I have at least 2 mass migrations from your country because
Oh!
I'm so good to live in.
I've had like three separate ones from your country.
Stop having such high standards of living that everyone wants to move to Baden, Schlesien, Mecklenburg,
Oh my god, your
Vorpommern.
population. Your line graph for population looks so painful.
Mine?
Yes. It's basically flat. Because they all go in your...
Mine goes bad.
So, okay, for everyone who doesn't know, Wiki 3 is basically another Paradox Interactive evil simulator where you play a country during the Victorian Age. So, you do a lot of evil shit here.
I think
By the way, I'm straight up landing in St. Petersburg.
I still can't do multiculturalism. What the fuck? At least I have... Oh, I can do old age pensions. That's good. Labor rights. Workers' protections that would radicalize the industrialists. But I could maybe get it through.
Ah. I tried to land in the Rio Grande, but there are too many thingies. Sad.
Yeah.
Well, then we just invade Russia.
Oh yeah, by the way, Persia is state atheistic. Yay. This is a very serious run, I swear. Very serious. Let me just look it up again. So I think. But ah yeah, mole extraction and implant, infected molar. Oh yeah, that is that is really bad. So yeah, if you
Be ready for a landing in Russia.
Yeah. I have my bigger army selected. Okay, one army in my country is apparently fighting in 3 battles simultaneously while being in Germany.
There we go. Some support in the chat. No one should live with an infected molar. That's the worst.
Yeah.
They should actually fix that for free if they fucked it up. Okay.
The bigger army is coming now, Zep.
Oh no.
Yep, I saw.
Yeah. How is
I
everyone's...
saw them making a full mass exodus.
How has everyone's week been so far? Hopefully good so far. not that bad. I could go for old age. You know what? Workers' protections. Let's do this. Oh, it starts lagging now a bit. Wait, we're only
It's
in
been kinda lagging for me.
1916.
Yeah, it's slow.
Oh god. Yeah, okay, you know what? It's definitely a lot slower now, but still manageable.
It's as a whole a little bit slower, but it's also like functioning better, I'd say.
Yeah.
Like
I could go...
you can still
Oh
feel
my God.
progress when you're playing.
Oh my god, happy birthday! So, oh god, I need to write that down. Happy birthday, and like afterward, like a bit late, but hope it was a good day for you. Hope you had a good time and a lot of cat cuddles. I mean, those are the most important. No, I mean also you get them every day, but I hope you got especially good cuddles this time. On Wednesday, so 10th of July. Okay.
I think a lot of the armies are going back to Mexico.
Oh, yeah, but mine as well.
Yeah. I mean, I've already got a beachhead, but yeah. I'd say continue doing your invasion.
My invasion was repelled.
Don't you have one that you're doing new?
No, not right now.
Here we go.
Oh, maybe I'm just
wait.
getting a delayed result of your old one.
Maybe. But as soon as we have Mexicans out, would be way easier.
Well, they're subjects of the Russians, so we have to get Russia out of the war.
Well, sure, but now if you conquer a whole country, they're generally out. So.
Always. Again, having like infected molar can just be the worst. Yeah. Oh, that's why you boiled them. Ah. Yeah. Hope you can get it fixed soon, because that definitely is probably the worst. My last birthday was on the 7th. We always have a shared birthday party. We did it last Sunday on his birthday, and I made some snack. Ah, that's why the boiled eggs. Oh, yeah, definitely.
The few Finns that are left in Finland are moving to me.
Honestly, it's always so shit that that like dental care is so important, and yet in so many countries it's just seen as, oh, you know what, it's your personal responsibility, just brush your teeth. Brushing teeth isn't enough. Like, I can just
We'll be landing soon in Russia,
okay,
I think.
good luck with that. Hopefully you have enough ibuprofen to last until then. Or I don't know what you're taking, but hopefully.
How does look? Yeah, they're probably conscripts, right? Yeah.
That reminds me, I definitely need to look for a new dentist.
Yes, please.
I've been slacking on that, sorry. So, for context, our dentist, where we, go for checkups, had to close his, because he didn't have someone to take over here, he didn't have someone to take over when he went into, because he was also old and stuff, so yeah. And now I actually should have looked for a new dentist for a while now, but I kind of slacked off that. Yeah, I kind of hate that like in a lot of cultures and countries, it's like, oh, dental care is, personal responsibility, and A, lot of people can't take care of their teeth that well, and B, there are massive genetic factors, even in, your own family. Like, for example, I never had, I never had any kind of, they never needed to drill. Well, technically, because, another dentist once fucked up a seal, and so a bit of, the black thing that technically was your teeth got in there, but literally just surface level, because my genetics are literally like, I just have really strong nails, teeth, and hair, and so it just barely got in, so nothing really happened. Meanwhile, my sister, literally 1 year younger than me, same genetics.
Same genetics.
Well, similar genetics, same source of genetics. She and basically the rest of my family,
Are you moving your army?
Yes.
By the way.
She basically has,
It's just lagging too much to move them.
yeah.
Well,
She had better dental hygiene than me for years, and you know what? Still got holes. Still had to be drilled. That's just how it is. I mean, it probably also depends on the country because, like, so in Germany, they actually say, yeah, I get that. I get that. Maybe just, just maybe try doing it again. It's sometimes you just
Not been
have
mass
some.
exited to the Netherlands.
I mean, I also didn't go to my therapist for like a long time now because just a lot of personal shit happened and I missed things and I just didn't go then and then it was like, eh. And now I went back and like. But yeah, actually, dentists I really try to do relatively regularly because if you go to the dentist like twice a year and let them just check, I mean, that's free. Here, they, your insurance has to pay everything that happens to your teeth. They just have to. But if you don't, then you have to pay, so. It's, it's doable, in my opinion. And still, I'd say, regular checkups regular checkups should actually just be free because that's actually the best thing. Like, prevention is better than caring when it happens, but I guess that wouldn't make enough money. Okay. Let me check. What can I... Okay, interestingly, everything on the market is in good balance. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, now I see something, I guess. I need furniture and fertilizer. Oh. Is the...
Oh.
Oh.
Well, at the very least, this time we.
Okay.
At the very least, this time we still control. I think. Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ruben is out. That is the first disconnect we ever had. And also, holy shit.
Oops.
Damn it. Can you just rejoin? That was definitely the first big
I'm
lag we
still
had.
in, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
But I think the issue is the fact that Russia is in a life-threatening war and having a military revolt.
Yeah.
But we're still having the capital state, so that's good.
Yes, that is the thing that I was mentioning is like the one like nice bit. That said, we can't press the Ukraine war goal like this.
Well, either the military road wins or not.
Yeah, the problem is if Russia capitulates before their revolt is over, then
True.
I think the war goal gets just kind of like forgotten. So the game is really trying to not let us liberate Ukraine.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you would play versus multiplayer, you should just auto increase your taxes when you're at war to the highest, just so if you lose, your revolt protects you.
I guess. That's so stupid.
That's cursed.
That's so you just. I mean, maybe I guess you have to just wait now because Russia is barely a thing anymore. Okay, I guess there's still.
I think if you're at war with a country and it's a major war and they have a revolt while you're at war with them, it should give you an option. Do you join the revolt or do you?
Yeah.
Like, do you support the revolt or do you just not care and say, "Screw you! I'm fighting both of you for the same goals."
Yeah.
Also, Alexei Romanov is actually now the leader as a child. Worst childhood than in real life. That definitely needs to be fixed.
God, my predator's building so much.
They want to liberate
I'm still waiting
Flanders.
to load back. Still waiting to load back in.
Yeah, no worries. That will definitely take some time now.
Well, while we're waiting for that, I will order my dinner.
Oh, yeah, do that. But yeah.
Didn't they say they lowered the whole insufficient construction for investment pool thing? Apparently I need to do more constructions again.
Yeah. yeah, and if anyone has a fun topic to talk about, you can definitely bring it forward, and we shall discuss it as usual. This is definitely a big. You can join and talk chat. I mean, as certain people say, this is basically just a podcast disguised as a Wiki Free game.
Kind of.
Which it kind of is, I guess. Yeah, that is very much true. God damn it! The game really does not want Ukraine to exist. We should have done that earlier. And by the way, if you're like, what could be, what could be a topic or something, if you're new, literally anything that comes to your mind. Like, this isn't a stream where we're like, oh no trauma dumping, no personal shit, or like, oh, do we do heavy political topics? Heavy political topics are definitely very much incentivized.
Yep.
Oh, so you know the Deer anime, right?
Oh, haven't seen them actually, because we're still on our Dr. House rewatch. We're almost
so
done with it though. We are
There's a
almost
Deer
done.
anime that has like the Deer characters and everything like that. The second episode, literally, Dear Jesus Christ. I'm not
God
saying
damn.
like, as in the saying Jesus Christ. I am saying Jesus A. Christ. I don't know if his A is the middle name or not, but whatever.
God damn it, you're
The
all
person
sync
Jesus
again.
Christ. That is Deer.
Again, that movie start.
Well, I mean,
Oh yeah, usually you should
Restart
restart
the
it
game.
anyways.
yeah. I mean, we also had Moses split the Red Sea with a Beyblade once. That was also peak
Yeah.
fiction.
But this anime kind of reminds me as something. It has the same vibes as kind of like a midway point between Nichijou and Lucky Star.
Huh.
Yeah,
Interesting. You brought up two heavyweights of the old animation industry that many young people don't even remember anymore.
yeah. I had a whole thing talking about this the other day.
I mean, it's still good. Like, you should watch both of them.
Yeah, they are still great. Watch Lucky Star. Watch Nichijou.
Ah, Lucky Star is so good. They have such a good song.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, there's that. I mean, I don't. Oh, I'll just go over some of my anime thoughts for like recent times. It's funny how Reincarnated as a Slime turned into Reincarnated as a Meeting Table, essentially, because it's all meetings, all episodes, all the time, every time. Just
I
meetings.
haven't
meetings,
seen that ever.
It's good, but like they're really trying our patience right now with this season because it's been 15 episodes now, and I think every single episode in season 3 has been a meeting of some kind.
I mean, like when we finished Dr. House, but there's actually some fun stuff I want to talk about that. Just details I saw in that series, because it is sometimes just a weird time capsule and weird design decisions, like.
But I have to say, all meetings doesn't need to be bad.
I mean,
Remember
Yeah,
Locker Right?
some of the meetings were good, but the problem is that some of the meetings rehash or reiterate on something that was discussed in a previous episode.
Okay,
So
yeah,
it-
that is
It's literally just a slightly different perspective on the
Yeah.
same subject.
that is
For like
definitely
5
the
episodes
worst.
in a row. That was painful.
Yeah, I mean, for us, it's
Meanwhile, Lock Horizon, good meetings.
oh, Lock Horizon is so good. Otherwise, we also have we probably will continue Undead Unluck. That one is just such a
I
weird
heard good
series.
stuff about that.
Oh, you should watch
I
it.
need to
Like,
watch it.
holy shit, Undead Unluck is so good. It is.
I might end up reading it though. I've really, but I've been focused on other stuff like catching up with. I've been trying to catch up. I've been catching up with monster number 8,
Ah,
which is really
Kaiju.
nice and really good. It is Kaiju number 8.
yeah.
It is so nice to finally have a fun, likable main character who is in his 30s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that
true.
is
That's
that is
rare.
rare. I mean, that's why we watched Lock Horizon.
There's also Suicide Squad Isekai, which is funny, and oh my god, that ending, Amanda Waller is like popping moves, like dancing.
Oh yeah.
It's hilarious.
Zep, a few days ago there was a new chapter from A Sentence of a Bookworm.
Yes, I know. I haven't read it just yet. We need to have our for those of you who don't know, Agonian and I really love A Sentence of a Bookworm.
Yes.
And we're reading the light novels. And basically every time a new light novel chapter comes out, we basically spend like an hour after a stream discussing it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I haven't read I had troubles getting the file to work.
Oh.
So that I could read it because there's only digital copies. I got it to work, but that was like late last night, and so I haven't had a chance to read it just yet. But I will 100% have it done by next week.
That's
You still need to watch season 2 of that, Lena. Watch it. It is
honestly,
Yeah.
from what I heard, because Agonia could not keep silent about stuff that
I
happens in the
asked
book.
you.
I know. Like, if they actually get to season 3, 4 and stuff, that's actually where the good stuff begins. When, like,
Yes.
wait, season 1 and 2 were already good. Yeah, it gets better. It gets so much better. But yeah. No, Undead
Lena,
Unluck,
if
I
you
highly
do-
recommend. Like,
By the way, season 3 of Bookworm is official, and it's being animated by Studio Wit, if I recall.
Oh, Wit. Oh, yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
They're good. That's
They're
neat.
very good. This is the same team. It's the same exact team from Wit, actually. That, or not the same exact team, but most of the members that were doing the work for Attack on Titan are doing this.
Oh,
which-
the first
that's gonna be
seasons.
really
oh,
fast.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be good. But yeah, no, Undead
and
Unluck,
then-
I can highly recommend. Like, I would need to spoil shit, but like, the thing is, Undead Unluck is like 10 episodes straight in the first episode, where just shit gets revealed, and you're like, oh, so that is going on. And then the next one, like, oh, so that is going on. It's like so fucking good. And so.
I think I read the first couple chapters of Undead Unluck when the manga first started coming out because it was like a very, very quick blip of a meme.
I mean, yeah, it's
and-
like.
Room, are you
With
reconnected?
Undead Unluck,
Yeah, right now.
Oh.
with Undead Unluck, I got similar kind of vibes to Zach Bell, which I was reading at the time, so I didn't continue reading it. So I've like intermittently forgotten about Undead Unluck,
Yeah. I mean,
partly because of just like circumstantial stuff.
and okay,
Again.
yeah. Oops. How about that? Save. We all reload, and then we see if it works. So, oops, everyone. This is actually very classic. Wiki 3 has some problem, and we definitely need to fix it now.
I mean, there's war. That's a problem.
Oh, that definitely is a problem. Yeah.
I'm voting for Russia to just give up.
That's ah.
Yeah, it's possible that this is just like a Clausewitz issue.
That is 100% a Clausewitz issue. This is why we're completely restarting our games right now. But yeah, no, I can actually really recommend Undead Unluck. I think it's on Disney Plus. It's on Disney Plus, or your favorite
Oh, yeah, that's like-
Yarharhar site. Wink, wink.
Disney Plus is like,
They don't
It's
tell
where
you.
anime go to die.
Yeah.
yeah,
It's like they have
I mean-
so many good things on there, but they don't tell you they're on there. It's insane. Again, there was this one video I think.
they need to advertise it better.
Yeah.
If Disney were to actually like be serious about this, which they could very easily just say, "Hey, watch this on Disney Plus," and make it like obvious, like, "Hey, Disney Plus, you can watch this. You already have Disney Plus. You can watch this."
Yeah, and like here's the thing. I think when it came out, a few people, posted some videos or gifs from like the first episode and were like, "Oh, isn't that weird and goofy. And the thing is, that's not even the good part of that show. It's not even remotely the good part of that show. It just gets way more bonkers. Yeah, I know.
This is why people. There's a reason. There's a specific reason why people do not like anime on Disney Plus, because Disney Plus fucked up the release of Bleach: Thousand Year Blood War arc. They fucked it up.
They never told anyone. It's like
Yeah.
In Japan the thing it goes big, and here's like all the old ones.
Well, so actually with Bleach, they advertised it really heavily that it was on Disney Plus, and so they did a good job on like presenting it, but they fucked up because they fucked up actually releasing it and making it watchable when they were supposed to.
I think it was out here, but yeah, I know they just waited for some reason.
No, you can watch it on other sources.
Yeah, it was kind of stupid that they did that, and it's like, listen, like again, they learned from that. Right now, things come out then day and then, which is like, again, ironically, they have a good library. They know what to license because they have really good stuff. They put effort into translation. Again, ironically, they are set up to be a good streaming service for anime because they have everything there. They just don't tell anyone, oh yeah, we have this anime. It's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, Disney Plus is also genuinely, from like a user experience perspective, a very good service. Like, it is astounding how good it is considering it's Disney.
Yeah. It like, I was a bit...
And not to mention with Prime now putting ads in everything.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah.
It makes Disney Plus a lot more like desirable, especially when combined with the fact that they also have a pretty tasty bundle with Hulu and ESPN.
Well, not here,
like
but
sports,
yeah.
But in the US, they have that bundle, and it's a pretty good bundle. But yeah, Disney Plus is a good system, is a good service that's not utilized or advertised well enough. Not to mention, Disney just has an insane backlog of, like, literally, they have such a good backlog of shows and movies.
Yeah. By the way, you can join, just so you know. I'm up again.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like...
Yes, Bleach.
They're shockingly... They should be well set up, ironically, and...
I don't know. I mean, they might be good, well set up, like out in the US or something like that. But in the UK, they're kind of crap.
Yeah, I
be
mean,
honest,
here
they
it's
have-
like... It's... yeah. But,
That's the thing I can say for Disney Plus. They have Bleach.
they have Bleach. They definitely have Bleach.
If you haven't watched Bleach yet, you should watch Bleach maybe. Or
Go
read
watch
it.
Bleach, and also please understand that when you do read Bleach, please understand that the substitute soul, not that one, the arc after, what's it called again? What's the one with the Fullbringer arc, whatever.
Oh, I don't know.
That arc is actually, it's a decent arc.
Yes.
It's decent.
It just did not go as far as it should have in, like, focusing on the human characters. And it just kind of like, I feel like Kubo, I feel like he kind of surrendered to the crowd, and like when he brought back all the captains for the finale.
Yeah, kind of.
Spoiler, but who cares at this point? You'll probably forget by the time you get there. It's long enough in.
Yeah, I mean, I think the ending of Bleach definitely was to a degree not that good decisions, and also just, well,
Kubo was kind of
he set himself.
incentivized to finish Bleach faster.
Yeah, which was, it's kind of stupid if you think about it.
He didn't get to do all the things that he wanted to do, even though he could have. But now he's getting that opportunity because he's not just an executive producer of the anime, but he's also making a lot of the decisions on... he's also heavily involved in the decision-making process for any changes that have and will be and are in the future to be made about Bleach and the Thousand Year Blood War arc.
Yeah.
Like they've already made changes. Like they've revealed a Bankai of the
The Weaver.
Yeah, the
of,
Weaver.
like
Which
yeah,
is cool,
Weaver,
honestly.
which oh my god, if you've read the manga, you will know just how poetic that Bankai is. It is.
Yeah.
It is outstandingly poetic.
Oh, well.
And also, it kind of It also it shows just how powerful it is because it's literally weaving fate. Let's say. That's the most I can say about that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so there's that. Let's see.
Let's just check again. Oh, definitely. Oh, fertilizer now. Fertilizer and
still
furniture,
loading
I
it, by
guess.
the way. Oh yeah, Monogatari is back.
Oh, that's good.
What? When did that
Yeah,
happen?
off season literally had its first episode last
What?
week.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess you missed that.
Extremely.
Yeah.
No.
I guess
Thousand Year
nobody
Blood
was
War-
really talking.
Thousand Year Blood War is
nobody
definitely the
talking
end.
about it, so. Yeah, it's definitely the last arc, but they are based off of what I can see, if they go on consistent pacing, the end of season 3 is going to meet up around where the manga ended. Like pacing wise.
And then something else happens, I think.
Yeah, like we're getting at least 24 episodes of brand new content. Like from this point onward.
Yeah.
If you never watched the anime past the Soul Society arc, you're probably okay. It's not like you are missing out on some good stuff. But for the most part, there. Oh no, actually, you are missing out on some important stuff with the Hueco arc. But yeah, no, there's going to be a lot of brand new content, brand new fights. Oh, you read it? Perfect. But there's going to be a lot of brand new stuff that's happening in in season 3 and 4. And I will take this moment to plug the anime that is probably gonna forever be my Discord status, which is Yojo Senki. Please watch Yojo Senki. It is classic. It's classic battle shonen done well, and it feels like a passion project. And it's actually so much of a passion project that the director basically said no to the animation agency that basically said, hey, we want you to do this. He basically said, no, we're not doing 2 seasons, we're doing 3 seasons. And basically said, you are forbidden from doing any less. Because the main story of Yojo Senki is split into basically 3 parts.
Sengoku Yoku.
Yes. I highly recommend it.
Huh.
It's also a very good manga, but if you don't want to read ahead on the manga, it's the anime is doing a very good job of following it. There are just some minor character details and minor plot points that have skipped in the first season that weren't 100% necessary to character development. Which is why you might end up hating the full human character. Yeah, Sengoku Yoko. That's what I was saying. Was I saying something else? I may have been.
Maybe.
Oh,
Jojo
Sengoku
Senki.
Yoko. Oh, I like Yojo Senki as well, but Sengoku Yoko is what I meant. Yeah. Sorry.
If you haven't seen it and can see it somewhere, Bakemonogatari is great as well. But it's very different.
Also,
It's very different.
one thing I'm very excited, which is coming, Fire Force Season 3.
Fair.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to watch it because I only got halfway through season 2 before I just got like tired of watching it. Partly because I don't like what they do audio wise with the show.
I really like it. I really like it, but like that's me.
I get why people like it, but it's just not my kind of thing.
Honestly,
and I've already read the manga, so I feel like I've enjoyed it enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, we haven't seen that. Honestly, I do like that so far.
You mean you haven't read it? So everybody's in?
I'm in. Yeah.
Good. Why are you playing Scandinavia?
Oh wait, did I click this one? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you're playing Scandinavia now. What
Do you
are you?
want-
Are you chickening out?
If you want to be my
No,
power
I-
block member.
Okay.
All the European flags look the same.
You have
Oh,
three
it shows-
stripes.
It shows him as no. It shows Ruben
Cross.
as British Republic.
Now.
Yes,
Yeah.
now. He was Scandinavia
Okay.
before. And like, you clicked on the Nordic cross flag. That's not that confusing.
You don't even have your regular cross anymore.
I know, I just saw a cross and I just clicked it.
That's like the equivalent of me clicking on like Liberia. Because I see, oh, star and stripe. Let's go. What is the U.S. taking from Mexico?
Oh well.
Yeah, but no, we have no land border if I don't get the thing. You know that, right? Yeah, we're fucked.
What have you done?
That
Is Ukraine still not happening?
That as well, but Zed made a terrible mistake with his whole play.
That shouldn't normally have worked that goal.
Well, normally.
I mean, I can work. Yeah, I can probably solve this.
If you get them down to Dominion and...
Dominion. Yeah,
Mexico must be done.
I'm just gonna tell my people to build in it.
Yeah, if you get that, then we have a land border and... But the main problem is, since we don't have Rio Grande, we have still an oil problem, because your whole tanks and shit cost too much oil. We can't support that.
Look, they
Yeah,
are
there's
in
never
the
enough oil.
market, and I can build in them.
Yeah, but they don't have the good production methods.
I'm spreading knowledge to them. I can eventually solve it.
Yeah, but we could
Have
have it
faith.
now.
I know.
Why? Also,
I'm
do
trying
Ukraine.
my best.
You can't do Ukraine.
Ah!
We have a
okay,
truce. We have a truce with Russia, so we can't.
By the way, France is
Yeah?
France is a major power right now.
Huh.
They're no longer a great power.
Hmm. Well,
Ah, yes, everything just becomes more
Oh,
fucked up.
Here. I have 20. I have 20 oil rigs that I can build in East Borneo. There's some oil. I will find more oil rigs to build. I can probably build in Zulia. Zulia should have good production. Yeah, they should have some decent production methods. Because I've been sharing.
Why is the war
knowledge
with
for a
Russia
while.
gone?
because.
Huh?
Okay, Zeb, did you make a bad
No, it just ended itself.
No, it just ended.
how?
It was over.
That's kind
No,
of stupid.
Because we controlled their capital.
Yeah, but we
They capitulated.
But you didn't get Ukraine.
we can't get Ukraine because it's captured by the Russian military revolt. And
You should help them. You should help against them.
we can't. We have a truce.
Damn. Ruben!
Peace.
It's also too late because the Russians are the war's about to happen.
Yeah.
I don't know what you want us to do.
Yeah,
I
there's
don't know.
nothing to do. Also,
God
maybe
damn
start
it.
doing something yourself.
Yeah, I don't have enough troops for that.
Yeah. Whose fault is that?
Fuck you. Also, I have 69% success chance on workers' protection. Woo!
Nice.
Woo. Yes, thank you.
It's nice.
Workers of Persia, come to the Netherlands. We have better protections right now.
Fair.
Or now.
I'm bankrolling the Ottomans.
Nice.
Somebody has to.
Ah,
Then let's build some more stuff in Kansai. We need more tea. Pretty sure we need more tea, right? Yes, we need more
Maybe.
tea. A bit.
fuck it, I'm getting Ethiopia. Ethiopia.
Oh, finally. I just looked at your flags. That's actually a very fun comparison to look at your different flags between Ethiopia and Persia.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
everyone is striped.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that is definitely something.
By the way, I have 30 million loyalists and not even 1 million radicals.
Huh. Yeah, it's similar to me.
I don't think I've ever had a game where I've had this kind of a this kind of like radical loyalist split.
I mean, nowadays it's easy.
Into Niago Wiki, you got red and green flag, red and cyan flag, green and red flag, red and purple flag, Deutschland.
Sorry.
Can we export more shit?
You know what? I just realized they should definitely make like a general that should spawn in German-speaking countries called Guinea's Bat.
Fair point. Apparently the Persians need tools.
No.
Now you have 200 more.
Also, is the pause intentional?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Zeb?
Zep?
Oh, was I the one that paused that? I'm
Yes.
sorry.
So your scheiß General Gniesbett can klettern into your gaming PC. Yes. No, there should be der scheiß General Gniesbett ist schon wieder in die Politik geklettert.
Whoever wrapped my burrito must be new.
Oh, you got a burrito again?
Yeah, I like my burritos.
almost eat only burritos, and we eat pasta. Delicious pasta.
Look, burritos are like one of the most superior forms of food.
I have never had a burrito in my life.
Then you
Sorry.
haven't lived.
Oh,
I think I had one and I burnt myself on it.
You know what? I had durum.
See, Claire agrees with me. You're missing out.
Again, does durum not count? I think it was a bit. I think döner balances better with the bread, flavor-wise. Durum is fine. I think if you do chicken and more of a light sauces, and I think cucumbers work really well.
See, here's the thing. Here's the reason why burrito wins out. Because the tortilla is the superior form of bread.
You know what the durum is? Wait a second. Browser, where are you? There are you. There we go.
We're exporting more stuff now.
That's a durum.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I know. This is basically what we can get here instead of burritos. So yeah, I generally would say if you do standard döner filling isn't really working inside of the wrap. The better choice would be chicken, light vegetables like cucumbers and.
I have the Nazi party now.
I mean, it's a different flatbread, I think.
No, the Nazi party is not a different flatbread.
You just threw that in. Also, why do you have a fucking Nazi party? Suppress them.
Because I have research stuff. No, I'm too liberal to suppress anyone. I don't have enough authority.
No. Also,
How much clout do they have?
it's flat seas. Anyway, what I wanted to say is
Oh
that...
no!
What?
The Nazi party has a high projected worth. I might become an ethno-state full of Han Chinese. I don't know how they think that's gonna go, but...
I mean, I guess it is a Turkish tortilla. Also, durum, how it's sold here in Germany, is actually came from Hamburg. So, yeah. Also, if you're wondering... Okay, so you're using basically a different flatbread than tortilla to do them. Yes. Are there people who, who sell, durum, but instead of, flatbread, they use lahmacun to wrap it? Yes. That is actually a thing nearly every döner shop has here, and it's popular. It is indulgence to max.
It does seem... I've been looking at things, and it seems like making a tortilla versus the wheat that you use to make durum is different.
Yeah.
And so they're different.
They're different, I know.
Health.
I just don't know where to get a tortilla in burritos.
Most shops should have, well, at least most of the
Let me just check.
shops in,
So we have Jim's Burrito opens at. Let me just open Google Maps. Okay, so there are a few.
If you can find one that's Mexican, then perfect. And when I say Mexican, I mean like run by a Mexican immigrant.
That is
Which is
definitely.
Yeah, that's unlikely.
We don't have a lot of Mexicans here. We have Turkish people, so that's that. Have the burrito chains not reached Germany? No, in fact. Okay, so just so you know,
Tex-Mex food are so good.
we have exactly one Chipotle in Germany. One. Five Guys is more widespread here, and even they are not big.
But there's 5 guys. Why are there not more?
Yeah,
There
that's a
should be
good
5,
question.
not less.
Questions.
The Mandate of Heaven has passed from the Qing to the Bundestag. I guess that is actually happening right now. How are you looking? The opposition, German petit bourgeoisie.
Yeah, of course it's the petit bourgeoisie. They're Nazis.
Okay, actually they are.
Yes.
Ludwig von Sachsen-Meiningen, they're royalists. How did that happen? And they're part of the Anti-Russian Association and German-American Fellowship. Says everything.
You know what? That actually makes sense from a royalist. Weirdly enough, royalists in history have leaned a little bit more towards the U.S. than the Russian aristocracy.
I mean, the Russians are another royalist, so they definitely hate them. German socialists are welcome here. Anarchist trade unions in Germany. Yes, come! Kommt, meine alemannischen Freunde.
My standard of living is stagnating. That can't be.
How much higher is it? It's okay.
It's okay. It's 23 in general, the average.
If we can get once you get the lower strata to 20, there's almost no point in trying to get it higher.
Well, I never tried to get it up in the
Because,
first place. That's a good part.
Well, yeah. But yeah, there's not much point in getting your standard of living much higher than 20, because you just don't get much return.
There's pretty much no one I could even build in.
Oh, look at my main states. I don't think there's much more room for buildings on the map.
I'm just looking for big countries I can get some mutual investment. That's all. Oh, I think we can now liberate Ukraine if you want to.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
The
yeah, we
Civil
can.
War
Finally.
won, and so our peace treaty with the previous government, not the current government.
Yes, we're
By
doing
the way-
communism.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong fleet. We'll build 5 of them. It's the 4th fleet. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You know, to some degree, having puppets is nice, but annexing them takes so fucking long nowadays.
They should definitely do
Honestly,
something about
in
that.
a sense, to some extent, there's less reason to annex them.
I mean, yes, but now you can't go to big war because then your puppets are just like, ugh.
So I am currently at 82, and the only one that's having trouble, that I'm having trouble like suppressing their influence would be Brittany a little bit, and Mexico, who is raising mostly because they hate me.
I mean, true,
Um,
but there's also the thing that I have China.
Yeah,
No.
so that's more of a like specific to China issue.
Kind of. I just wish that lowering the autonomy of a subject wouldn't affect the other subjects that much.
It really does affect them a little too much, in my opinion. Like I do think it should have an effect and a noticeable or pronounced effect, but I feel like the penalty lasts for a little too long.
The penalty and the general increase as well. It just doesn't make much sense.
I could accept one of them
Fair?
without the other,
Yeah.
like as is. But it's just combined. It's too much.
Yeah, I would change both to a degree. I understand why they want it that way. But then again, there is no way to, like, for example, if we remove the cooldown, for example, with the annexing,
Yeah.
there is no way you can get the Liberty Desire down enough that it even matters much.
Yeah.
Just sad. What the fuck can I still do?
I mean, we kind
Okay,
of
we have 50 oil wells in. We have 50 oil rigs in Rio Grande.
Yeah. And which production
And-
method?
It's currently still. It's well. First off, it needs to actually populate up.
Yeah.
But secondly, it's using. It's got oil. It's got tanker cars, but it's still using steam-powered derricks.
Yeah. I presume so.
So,
also just thanks everyone.
but it's producing 404.
That's something at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to say thanks everyone who from the raid or so who sticks around.
Yeah.
It's nice to see a big audience again. Wait, I need to look. Which place are we now in the Victoria 3 Steam Twitch ranking build? What?
So can I just get a sec? Why the heck does my convoy just suddenly drop? They're not doing anything that
Maybe some stuff in other markets
Check your.
changed.
maybe.
Yeah.
It's still
your
place
trade
5.
routes.
Damn it.
I mean, how close are we to the fourth?
The French are embargoing me. What?
Could you? Yes. How close are we to fourth? That's a good question.
To what?
To the fourth stream.
I don't. What do you want?
You said we place 5.
Yeah. No, the fourth one is. The fourth one is 19. We are 9 viewers away. But one of the highest one is 74. So we just need like 100 more viewers, and we will beat them all. Time to do this to from Vicky stream. I guess.
So how's our oil looking? Still 26k in the minus.
I can build oil
working on
soon.
it.
Yeah, I know.
To you?
do we want to invade Russia?
Yeah, I can support that.
Yeah, how about I'm fighting for investment rights and then I liberate the rest?
Sure.
No one wants multiculturalism. I am in awe.
That's always funny, right?
That I am in awe, actually.
Or, well, more likely it's everybody who is in power doesn't want it.
Oh yeah, right. The French are embargoing me now. Oops. I think the French do
Oh,
want
there's
to do
59
something.
oil rigs near the British border.
I'm building up.
We don't have an alliance, Ruben?
Doesn't China get some oil?
Wait, what? Sorry, I was just in the middle of doing something else at the same time. What was that, sorry?
You see?
Wait, don't we have... I wonder why we don't have an alliance.
Because last time he backed down and then he didn't make a new one. Are there
Well, you could just join the war against the Russians.
No, I don't have... Wait a second. I need to do some stuff.
Oh, no. What the fuck does San Marco want from me?
They want unification.
Fucking idiots.
Now I can make it, soonish?
Actually, I can't join your war, but I can start my own against Russia. I'll just start my own against Russia.
Oh, Unify Italy is happening right now.
Yeah, they're trying to.
They will still be part of the Zollverein.
One way or another, yes. How about we now?
Then I can offer you at least a defensive pact, because I think the French are gonna attack soonish.
Now we liberate Ukraine.
Yes, and some more. Maybe.
What? What can I liberate? That's even remotely
I
big.
can't.
Those.
I can't reach the one of the fronts. For some
Yeah,
fucking
also I
reason.
sent you a defensive pact, Ruben.
Okay.
Thank you. Just in case.
Why can't I reach that front? It's so fucking weird.
Oh, I can tell you, because look on the stream. There's impassable terrain. You would have needed Irkutsk.
Fucking train. Well,
France has sided with Russia against us.
Well,
Time to carve up the French, I suppose.
yeah, let's just attack the French first.
Issue.
The classic. The classic.
Can't we liberate or transfer something?
I don't think so. I don't think they have any subjects.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I could humiliate them though. How about that?
yeah. I'd say humiliate them, get war reps so that their economy has to suffer.
Yeah. That seems good.
I mean, that's the funny part. I don't even dislike the French. I actually kind of like the French. In a lot of cases, like, oh, French content, cool. We need more French content in media anyway. But in Wiki 3, no. All of the great powers, they are targets.
For some reason, the Brazilians want to attack us.
Daring, aren't we?
I mean, they can take like one small thing from Sepp, but that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be over to solve that as soon as the Civil War in Korea is done. Or, well, taken care of. Which just happened. Alright, you go down to the
Pay
Brazilian
them a
front.
Brazilian
Oh, wait,
dollars.
hold on.
Hmm?
Wait, is Brazil in a war that we can do? Can you,
Hmm?
can you release something from Brazil, maybe?
Not that I could see. Let me see. Liberate country. No, there's no Brazilian for liberate country.
Okay. Maybe there's no, interest. Do you have an interest in Brazil?
Yes, I have.
Okay, then nothing to worry about then.
Yep.
Well, this is gonna be very fun now.
Well, I mean, they can't do anything with your puny bit of land there.
Yeah, I'm still gonna punish them for it. But yeah, because they've only got skirmish infantry and shrapnel, and I've got probably the most advanced military in the world right now.
Yeah.
I do think that Rubens is probably larger than mine. Well, Rubens is definitely larger than mine. And
Yeah,
he
but your
might
water's
be
more
advanced.
advanced.
Yeah. You could probably, if you put everything on a front line with me, you would probably overwhelm me. But just like with your mass numbers, but I don't think I'm fielding as much as I could.
Mhm.
I mean, the problem would be more like if we would go to war, the game would crash. And I would be in there as well.
Probably.
Yeah. So then at least the numbers wouldn't be that different.
At least doing the meme.
I hope you're not sending troops down there though, because we need everything we can on the front lines.
Well, good luck, by the way.
Well,
I
my
mean-
one troop in Brazil is going to be holding off 112 troops.
I mean, sure,
Uh,
but we're nearly over.
Ruben, you shouldn't also have
Yeah?
done liberate Ukraine. You should have grabbed Irkutsk, honestly.
No, this was the only way I could. It was the only option I had.
Ah. I mean, I guess Russia has to split their forces, so that's that.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm not even using all of the oil that I could be using.
Neither do I, because we are in the minus.
You need a lot of oil.
Yeah. Normally I would bully it from the British, but not this time.
U.S. demands a transfer of Mexico.
So maybe we shouldn't have done that like we did.
Well, now we've got a war with a land border against the U.S.
If we're fast enough to end the war with the French, then we can do it.
Metz and Strasbourg. Strasbourg. Are like war zones now. Holy shit. What are the United Netherlands are just one big city now. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I was mentioning earlier.
You
Oh,
paused.
hold on. I
Yeah.
need to pause. Yeah. What should I do for my initial war goal against the U.S.?
Get Texas.
A liberate one or?
No, you can't get Texas. Right. Can you get me in for Texas?
If you take the war goal
Yeah.
for the infamy for it, then I will accept that.
Sure, how? Okay, we need to wait till it's far enough.
Yeah, it's 26. But I think for my primary, I think for primary, maybe just liberate New Africa.
Sure.
Honestly, if they make stuff like unique ships, they should definitely also make unique tanks, because it is funny to see brick tanks of the Germans in mass amounts, but also the flags are weird, and also here are like British tanks, which is I know the French had a few British tanks, but you know the French built their own tanks. They should have those.
There should definitely be like a tank DLC type thing.
Yeah, but first trains. First trains. I think Russia gets pummeled into the ground by tanks. And artillery.
Invited to the war.
More sanction, more tanks, yes. Honestly, this is probably the one thing where I've just been thinking lately that kind of sucks, that, you know, like most games, you know, with modern military settings, it's just always USA and Russia, USA and Russia, USA and Russia. It sucks.
Vanya?
Yeah.
Send your request.
Oh yeah, thank you
Like-
for the war goals, conquer state. Where are you, Texas? There.
You got it? Okay. I'm about to throw another curveball at the US too.
Mm-hmm. What you doing?
Just there you go.
What are you doing? What? What just happened? Where should I look? What is that? What happened?
Canada happened.
Oh. What? How did Canada happen?
I believe they call this skewering the eagle.
Oh, regime change in American Senegal. You got them in. Ooh, ooh, the Canadians are walking onto the American soil. Yes. Yeah. So honestly, this is just like I just kind of find it kind of sucks that, you know, aside from maybe the one or two like, oh, we make a super hardcore realistic simulationist games, those suck usually. You know, all of them are just like America, Russia, America. Like, it's boring. And like the best we get is more of a generic European faction. And it's like, come the fuck on, give me the French. Seriously, the French have so much cool shit. You could make a whole faction.
You could make a faction out of it.
Yeah, like, here's the thing. I really wish they would make a Battlefield game again, like with a more modern or Cold War setting, where you actually have the French. Like, you know, with French tanks, French planes, French vehicles, just the French. Like, just make it a normal game. Like, it kind of sucks that it's always just America against Russia, Americans against Russia. And then once you had, oh, there's also China this time, but next time not. Like, just give us the French, give us Germany, give us the Brits.
We've guaranteed liberties now.
Okay, I need to go rescue two Sicilies.
Yes, would be nice.
America and Russia nuked each other into oblivion. China is in civil war. The player factions are France and Germany.
That sounds like like it could be a Fallout game.
This would be actually kind of interesting, but like the thing is, Fallout will. Okay. Also, it is so funny.
Never.
It is so funny, so to me how, like a while ago, everyone was like Todd Howard hates Fallout, and then every time he got some, you know, more in-depth questions about Fallout, he just said some of the most based things ever. Like, for example,
if you actually watch Todd Howard, when you have him start start talking about Fallout, he's almost always like immediately lighting up happy.
Oh yeah, he definitely loves the series, and he understands it so much more than people on the internet. Because like, for example, you know, aside from the fact that people were like, oh, are you gonna remake Fallout 1 or 2 or remaster them? He was like, the games are playable just fine right now. You can download them and play them on your PC with, you know, mouse and keyboard. And you're like, Todd? Based. Sorry. Or, you know, when someone asked him to be like, someone asked him like, oh, you know, look at Fallout London. Are you maybe going to make a Fallout game outside of the US? And he was like, no. Because, you know, Fallout thematically is, you know, about the US, so they won't make a game outside of the US. And some people are like, you know, this is so short-sighted, but like the reality is no. Fallout is a parody of the USA, of the culture of the USA, just fundamentally. Like, the best you could maybe do...
It wouldn't make sense for it to not be in the US.
Yeah, like, I think the best you could definitely do is either set one in, you know, Canada, or, Canada, Hawaii, or, you know, how was it called again? There's this one island you have in the Pacific.
Guam?
What?
Are you talking about Guam?
It could be Guam, yeah. But only because, you know, especially with Canada, you could make one, but the thing is, it would have to be necessary.
I think technically the DLC for Far Harbor for Fallout 4 takes place in Canada.
I don't know if it's in Canada. I think it's just Maine.
It might be. I don't remember.
Well, I think it's in Maine.
It's close enough to the border. At the very least, it's close enough to the border that you get like the Canadian American overlapping cultures.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, you could maybe set one in Canada, but then even then, in the Fallout universe, you know, the USA, you know, they basically conquered Canada. So you, like, if you set it in Canada, it would necessarily be about basically colonialism, because, you know. But yeah, Fallout is an American series, like, through and through. Fallout London is basically, yeah, some people take the gameplay basis and, you know, set it in London. It's impressive, but, like, it's so funny how people were like, Todd has no vision, and Todd is like, actually no, Fallout is inherently tied to American culture because it parodies that. You can't really make Fallout in Europe. It would be something different by design, because Britain isn't
Not to
Europe.
mention the lore does
Britain
not
isn't
really
US.
support the same kind of yeah. The lore doesn't really support very much
I mean,
like content outside of the US.
Because it isn't about that. Like, the thing is, if you want to make a post-apocalypse thing, like post-apocalypses are always, you know, metaphors, and especially, you know, mirrors to current cultural parts, and you can't just slap things onto them that, you know, you can't just slap one skin onto them, like a quote-unquote you know, post-apocalyptic thing in England would have to be fundamentally different in the cultural basis than the post-apocalyptic setting in the US. Like, I think the best example is, if you look at Metro, the book series. This one is fundamentally about Russian culture and politics. Insanely fundamental. And so you can't make a Metro series in the USA because, like, the last book is literally about the reign of Vladimir Putin. Like, quite literally, it's an allegory for the current political state of Russia. So when are we getting the post-apocalypse setting where everyone's talking in Gen Z slang?
Later.
Maybe, one day, who knows? But, like, that's the thing, you know? Fallout is about the USA's waning power and also, we are focusing on old aesthetics. Like, again, the whole aesthetic of Fallout is the USA's 50s, as resembling the longing for, a quote-unquote better age, even though everything about it is artificial or dangerous. Like, keep in mind, a lot of stuff in the Fallout universe before the bombs dropped was already dangerous because it fit the aesthetic better. Keep that in mind.
I wish
Yeah.
a general dying wouldn't immediately destroy your organization.
I
Yeah.
think the whole general system needs an overhaul. Like we
Definitely
talked
better.
about already. Like
Yeah.
you just have generals that gets supplied, and your military stuff, like the barracks and such, dictate which kind of traits you get, roughly. I'm just hoping I can end the war with Sardinia Piedmont fast so that you can go to your American war.
By the way, the U.S. landed on you. I don't know how they did, but they did. They shouldn't have been able to.
Well,
Oh no, Hamburg is
Because
in
we
USA
were guarding
hands.
all of the coastal.
yeah.
Post-apocalypse in Britain is just midsummer murders, but half the people are ghouls. Sometimes the murder victims are ghouls and just get up again. They won't say who killed them because alternative Barnaby fumble around is the best entertainment they've had in 200 years. Oh god, Inspector Barnaby is amazing. I love that series, honestly. Like, that's the irony. Like, a post-apocalyptic Britain would definitely be something more about, the British countryside than anything else. Like, here's the thing. What would they nuke in Britain? London? Manchester? Edinburgh? And the rest, they probably will be like, are there any more cities in... are there any more cities? And, like, the rest of the population will all live in... will live, like, in the countryside. They will probably have still some sort of aristocratic manners going on. And, hunting parties and, like, I don't know. I mean, honestly, it would be really fucking funny to do that. Like, yeah,
Oh
a
my
British...
god, everyone is just in revolution right now.
Everyone?
Yes, the Japanese and the Dutch East Indies are revolting.
Oh, they have a revolt, yeah.
The second largest city in the UK will be safe because of the simple fact that no one outside the UK knows about it. I probably know... I know there was one. I think it starts with... Is it Liverpool? Why did I think about F? Is
Wrong.
it Liverpool? What?
It's wrong.
Fuck!
Wrong.
What is the second largest?
Birmingham.
Oh, Birmingham! No. That name is never the second largest. Manchester is the second largest. Liverpool could be a third largest. Birmingham? Birmingham, Alabama gets nuked instead.
That would be funny if they nuked Birmingham, Alabama, when they meant to nuke Birmingham.
That would be so
The
funny.
UK.
Like Birmingham, Alabama just gets a nuke on its own. That, you know what? That would actually be a good Fallout joke. That would actually
still-
be a really good Fallout joke.
It's still testament to the AI. They are exempt from
It's
service,
Brum?
they getting bankrolled, and they have reduced subject payments, and they still manage to get a revolt.
Damn. Post-apocalypse in Britain and scavengers enter the ruins of London for the first time and encounter a bunch of chaffs. How do your lads survive the apocalypse? What apocalypse? Post-apocalypse in Britain and the trans matriarchy takes power. Capital moves to Womanchester. I mean, honestly, it's kind of surprising considering there were actually a bunch of apocalypse movies in Britain around the 2000s. Like, remember 28 Days Later? That one was good. Remember that one in Scotland where they built the rebuilt Hadrian's Wall because there was some virus? It wasn't even a zombie
Some
virus. It was
virus.
just a virus.
You mean the pandemic?
Technically.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah,
I'm starting
right.
to see like a mild change in the line for my pop growth.
There was.
A mild change.
Just like the ever so smallest, just an ever so slight dip. It's not even a dip. It's just like a reduction in the of the speed of like increase.
Oh. That's sad. Mine is still going strong.
Okay, you know what? I find it so funny that there is a Wikipedia entry for British post-apocalypse movies, and for some reason, 28 years later is on there, a movie that has not happened yet, and The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Which, I mean, I guess it's not wrong.
How is Russia's war support higher than mine?
Oh yeah, I just realized it was
It could be that you lost a lot more in proportion to them.
No, I've not.
I mean, like in casualties. Could also
No, I've
be your
not.
radicalism.
Well, yeah, it could be my radicals. But I mean,
Radicalism
like,
does
half their
a surprising
countries.
amount to. Okay, France should almost be out of this war. As soon as France is out of the war, I can focus on Mexico.
Yeah.
Because San Marco is going to capitulate soon, anyways, as well.
Let's see. Not yet. Minus 121. The Estonians
No,
are
Canada's
coming. Canada's out.
Yep, I saw. That's going to speed things up in Mexico. Canada was only going to be a road bump for them, I figured. Especially since we're stuck in France for longer than we wanted to be.
Yeah, but to be fair, a road bump is all that was needed.
Yeah.
Oh no, the United States of America have begun embargoing Germany. How could they?
How dare they?
Okay, so
Is Brazil out?
Birmingham has literally double the population in the built-up area of the next city down. Damn. But yeah, I remember which movie it was. Remember Doomsday? That was a weird movie. That was a lot of movies at once, actually. Oh my god, what
Friends
kind of
all
company
about.
should I build now?
Yes.
46.
Oh god, we have it almost. Everyone, look at this. Russia is so fucked. Russia is so fucked.
Okay, we have the French. You can go to your war.
I'm going.
What did you take from the French?
Humiliation
Oh,
and war weapons and such.
should definitely have taken.
One of my armies is stuck in Senegal, and it cannot leave.
That's terrible.
Yep. I mean, it's not a massive army, but it's still, like, annoying that it can't leave the overtaken front.
Commit rushing. Yeah, it's gonna be soon. It's gonna be soon, TM.
Oh,
You got invaded.
yeah, but my armies can't redeploy because they want to go to a front that doesn't exist, but now they catch themselves. Which is good.
well.
Which one is that one? That one's this one. Okay.
Oh well, but yeah, no. I don't know how, but definitely, like, a British, like, again, I'm not British, so I can make jokes, but, like, my best guess on a British post-apocalypse thing would definitely be revolving around, aristocracy and, life on the land, different cultures in Britain, and... Okay, honestly, I think the most sensible thing would be like, I think the most sensible thing would be like everything that's more close to the cities would be like lawless gangs, but they represent the Labour and Tory, so they would be kind of shitty just on their own. You know?
Yeah.
It's still so weird to think about the fact that that they made
So many conscripts.
Yep. This is really annoying because my armies keep getting teleported back because fronts disappear.
Ah.
Like, they don't even go to, like, the closest, they don't even get to, like, the closest one to the front, or to where they were. They just get teleported back, so they have to cross the ocean all over again.
I see Great Qing is now definitely German.
Yes,
Yes.
it's very German. You
Yeah.
look at them.
Great, now we need to land somewhere in the US again.
Yeah. Conscripts, I think, are still like the strongest thing meta-wise.
Yeah.
I don't like playing with them, but
My troops go the weirdest way to the front. There is a port in Majetin. It just
but the currents,
I
yeah.
don't know. They just don't use it. It's just so weird. What is going on?
Oh, we get even more people here.
The British East
I
India
hate
Company.
invading Russia. It's all the fronts are in all random different fucking directions.
I mean, hey, you
By the
have
way, I should be, Agoni, if you have any troops that you want to send to the US front, station them in Venezuela.
Yes, I will. Problem is, we have like 1K Americans on our shores.
No, I'm solving that. I should be solving that.
I don't know what
Whenever
happens
my,
now. My army is moving away.
Oh, Ukraine exists now.
No, it's gone. Yeah, they're gone.
Okay.
I mean,
Um,
it's not full Ukraine, and it's weird.
It's
But-
Ukraine, that's Ukraine.
There's Ukraine. Everyone, Ruben made Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, Ruben. You did well.
Yay.
Oh,
That's a little jank Ukraine, but it's a Ukraine.
it's Ukraine. They have Kiev. They have Odessa.
Oh, that's because Kharkiv is where the Russian capital is. Because of their revolution.
Oh. Ah. How did that? That is. I guess that happened. Also, my troops are just so fucking slow in walking to the.
Looks like the Japanese are winning on their own.
That's good. We got the front, by the way.
Nice.
Mexico. Yucatan.
Yeah, that's probably where all my people went. No, it's not. They went to the other front.
It is cursed, but it is a Ukraine. I guess we can support Ukraine if they ever want to grab more land.
I can invite them into my power block.
Then we need to carve up Russia more. We need to separate out more stuff. Make it really, really shitty. I mean, I think they are losing power. They're only a major power now. If it was one state over, Kiev and Rus reborn. Yeah, I know. But it wasn't in Kiev. Let's announce that on Twitter. We have Ukraine. I repeat, we have a Ukraine. It's not a good Ukraine, but it is a Ukraine.
Holy shit. Yeah, they have 1,500 troops.
Yeah.
The US.
The US, that is.
Yeah, they are the number one military.
How, is it,
God damn it! You have to fight hard.
how expensive does this war... Surely this war is costing them a lot of money.
I'm hoping 90 million so far. So a lot more than us.
Can I see... They are not in debt yet.
No, we would be told.
Well, no, like, they're not accumulating debt yet.
Yeah.
So they've still got gold reserves.
Damn. Okay, now, what do you think? Will there be random bots now responding to me with something dumb?
Yes.
It will always happen. Return to Ruthenia. I mean, we could definitely get the Caucasus. Maybe free, that would be something.
You know, you're not guaranteed liberties, and what happens? Someone wants private health care and the other one wants homesteading. Because that worked out well.
This main front is called the New York Rio Grande Front.
Ah.
Great.
Ooh, my standard of living got a bit higher. Just a bit.
Nice. This is all cursed. Oh, they conquering Africa.
Yes.
You say that way too calmly.
I'll let them try.
The Mexican army is wasting its time over in Africa, though.
Oh, the army is coming. Zep. The army is coming.
Yep, I see it.
And I thought about protectorating Egypt. I don't have the infamy for it.
I've also thought about that, and I think I do have the infamy to do so. It's just a matter of like. I just don't have the time to do it right now.
Hello, Slot. How are you doing? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the mess that we are doing right now.
Oh, looks like we're starting to turn the tides on the front line, I think. Yeah, the problem is we're just going up against a bunch of trench infantry, and they've got us way outnumbered. But my technological superiority is starting to like bring things into some equivalency.
Yeah.
Also, I did draw a lot of their troops away from the front lines. About 400, I think.
Yeah, roughly. Still weird that, you know, I know conscripts are powerful, but when we go to, like, squad infantry, I don't think some mooks with guns should be that effective.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Makes sense.
I mean, hey,
They should still be effective, just not that effective.
I mean, technically one of the next...
Cambodia's in the war.
What?
Didn't realize that. Cambodia's in the war. I didn't realize that.
Oh, they just tagging along.
Yeah.
Counterpoint, conscript reporting, conscript reporting. Where does that come from?
I'm heads up. I might be able to land in DC.
I mean, conscript. Oh yeah, right. Red Alert 2. Oh, I'm stupid. I was like, I know it's from somewhere. I was like, where though? I mean, yeah, conscripts are just the idea of, you know, you just simply have more units.
Yeah, which to some degree should be effective.
Yeah, true. Like, but conscripts shouldn't be like that good. So it basically
They're only
they're
only like a little bit more than twice our numbers.
Yeah.
As far as like total number of armies, but I'm pretty certain that we've reduced a lot of their armies' manpower to. Yeah, their armies are less than half strength.
I mean,
yeah,
on average.
Like the I don't know if you saw this, but like basically the next division in Wano is basically the modern equivalent to conscripts because it's a National Guard division, and they have a lot of infantry, but it's just not, you know, they literally have a debuff on them that makes them not that good because, you know, in the end.
I will note, wait, is it American National Guard?
It is American National Guard, yes.
Okay, so the American National Guard is very different from conscripts. It's actually
I know it is
the
not the same.
equivalent of standing army, but yeah.
But basically,
it's an all volunteer force of people who they do the basic training that every army person has to do. It's just that they are not activated at all times.
Yeah, that's the thing. Professional soldiers
And
are
their core
just like.
purpose is to defend the home.
Let me put it like this: conscripts are more like, oh, you draft someone, you give them basic training, and they go to war. You know, kind of like what Ukraine does currently, because they just need people to a degree. But even though but they're using them differently, compared to Russia, who's more like, let's just throw a body at someone. If they die, they just make a good war.
Yeah, for Ukraine, conscripts are essentially citizens who are doing any and all citizens who are doing their utmost to physically work in the war and protect their homeland. For Russia, conscripts are essentially minorities that they want dead.
Yeah, so conscripts are definitely different. Like
It's just an extension of their ethnic cleansing.
That's actually very much true. Yeah. Also, like again, the National Guard is like, yeah, it is basically a form of that because yes, voluntary, but like not everyone is gonna be trained or professional and stuff. So it's a bunch of people.
The more technology advances, the less conscripts should be effective.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Yeah. Technology advances made conscripts just way less useful.
Ooh, if I'm about to win this last
it's definitely
battle,
more reservist. Yeah,
nice.
Like I'd say the National Guard is more like you have
Finland is in default. Oh yeah, right. We're still at war with Russia.
Conscripts is what the US did during Vietnam. Yeah, and I mean, considering how that went, it is understandable how they just kind of dropped that. But yeah, National Guard is more like, let's just have some people in the backhand that can roughly shoot things, can roughly use things, in case we need them. So, but still, it's more like, yeah, conscripts are worse, basically. So it's what I wanted to say, like, this is...
You want me to do something?
Hold the Mexican front. I am moving.
Sure.
Well, actually, no. I'm not moving everything there. I'm just moving some stuff there because the combat within DC is not very large.
The Bedouins are here. I'm the new Sahara. I know that has not much to do with each other, but still.
It's still kind of funny that you say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. But, like, I mean, then again, conscripting is something that definitely has changed over the years as well. But, yeah. It's just, again, conscripts should just be a lot of people, but they shouldn't be good. While conscripts right now in Wiki 3 are... Again, I think conscripts should be good early tech, they should be bad late tech.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm probably gonna have to leave in about 15 minutes, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
God damn it.
So that's fine. Tomorrow.
Yeah, I know, it's just... Fuck, because the game slowed down so much, we only got to do, like, I think...
20 years?
10 years.
10 years?
A bit over 10 years. Holy shit. I mean, let me be clear here. This means we could finish it next.
And we did also have sometimes... Yeah, we
have
could
Ukraine.
finish it next time.
We have Ukraine. We can finish next time, but yeah, let's just talk about it. I mean, hey, I have Ethiopia at least. I have a Persian Empire spanning to...
I think I was capitulated.
Yes, you are out of the U.S. war.
That's terrible. I want to be in the U.S. war. How do we get the taxable?
Oh well, but yeah. In general, honestly,
Seth, how do we do this war then?
Well, so you could declare for it, and that would make them put stuff on you. And the U.S. want to do stuff on me, so I could join once my truce is over. Especially since the U.S. will definitely want DC back. By the way, that was one of my war goals. But also, I'm doing a lot to the U.S. right now, so I think I can definitely hold.
Yeah.
But we should be able to get Texas on our hands.
But I have a truce till 25. So. But yeah, then should we pause?
I might be done with this war soon.
Okay, let's just run a
Uh,
bit. Let's talk just a bit, and then we can definitely do some stuff. But yeah, I mean, it definitely is just more like they definitely need to rework a bit how. I mean, in general, I would say they should kind of rework war in the sense that you unlock doctrines, and doctrines are, not just like, oh, hey, squad infantry is better than trench warfare, even though, I mean, yes, it is kind of, but...
I mean, they kind of have it, but it's not actually... I don't think it's properly implemented, which is the production method for your barracks.
The Dutch take Washington, D.C., rename
that
it
only-
New Willemstad.
You know what's the problem I never thought I would have? Not enough coastline.
What?
Fuck, that's definitely a unique problem.
We need more convoys, Seth.
Yeah.
But, like...
I only have...
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
I have an excess of 2.9k, and
I don't.
I will build more ports. I will build more ports.
I have all the ports already, but I can't. I'm afraid to put them on modern ports because it's even more oil.
You have the weirdest problems right now.
Just put them on modern ports.
Okay. Then I put them on modern ports. It should work out.
Do you...
Like, I don't expect it to be that much of an issue.
Do you still get Texas in the end?
I do not, because that was your war goal.
Ah, sad.
You mentioned the word doctrines and half my brain
I'm
just...
liberating... I am liberating Oregon and Cherokee and New Africa, which Louisiana should have some oil. So we can just make them... Yeah, they have 10 oil. We can just make them friends. There's 10 more oil in Mississippi. 5 more oil that's already built in Alabama. There should be oil in... Yeah, there's 10 oil rigs in Florida, so we're gonna have some oil that we can trade for at least.
Nice.
But yeah, I definitely think there's a need to get California and Texas. Especially, also there's a Cherokee, which I'm releasing, which was originally meant to be bordering Texas, but that's the problem.
Yeah.
Is that they're going to be surrounded by the U.S.
Yeah. I mean,
My whole army is still stuck on the non-existing Mexican border.
That should solve itself when the war ends, which it should it should soon. They're at minus 89 or whatever, or 86. And once that's done, I can, without much issue, just invade Russia for you.
I mean, it's kind of funny that you'd still do that war, but yeah.
Well, Russia can't do much.
Yeah, fair.
They have only like one thing where their navies are, and our fleet is in front of it. They can't do much.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, I mean, like, they should definitely make it more like doctrines should not be a total counter-all, and also, like, when I keep saying, they should have, they should make stuff like individual ships and ship designs, individual, how's it called? Individual train designs and railway project, but also, this is more importantly, military hardware design, because basically, if your army is, if your army is using old, muskets, front loaders, or are you already using lever action or, bolt action, that is a huge difference.
They need to change it so that, like I understand why they have it the way it is right now.
It
but
is
they need to
definitely more
change
simple,
military
and it's
goods
like-
to be stockpiled.
Yeah, it's like when
They need military goods to be stockpiled.
yeah, they definitely need to do it. Like, it's good that they have it right now like this. This is simple, and they should definitely work on that going forward. But yeah, in the end, they should definitely try going more for what kind of military hardware are you doing? Like, I mean, sure, you could make it so you should also do that bullets matter, because like, here's the thing, if you use black powder to in your bolt actions or smokeless powder, that is a gigantic fucking difference, because smokeless powder just has way more power, and so the bullet flies faster and farther, and that is just so important to know. A bit more control, but not the same as Hearts of Iron 4 material designers. Those are cool in theory, but exhausting and unfun in practice. Yeah, that's the thing. I think something like Hearts of Iron 4 light, like very light, is probably the thing they should aim for in the end. That is definitely something that would be very much appreciated.
I definitely look at this game and Hearts of Iron 4 and compare them, and basically I've come to the conclusion that the perfect grand strategy era game in a in like the industrialized era, which is in this era and in the World War II era. I feel like the perfect game is some kind of blend between Vicky 3 and Hearts of Iron 4.
That's the thing. I think Hearts of Iron
I think a lot of the modularity of Hearts of Iron is really fun and good, as well as some of the like the focus on designing divisions and designing like parts of an army.
Oh, are you done with your war?
I think that a lot of that is fun.
Mhm.
Yeah, the U.S. war is done.
So should
I'm
we...
just invading Russia now.
Same, I landed
If
on
we want
Russia.
to continue that. Ah, okay.
I mean, that's I think it is understandable. Like, both time periods, like Vicky 3 is literally the precursor time period wise to Hearts of Iron, and to a degree you could easily see how, you know, the whole systems of Vicky 3 could just go 100 years further. That is, I mean, I can guarantee you there will be an expansion that does exactly that. But here's the thing. The reason why that is probably also just that has been done that way is simply the fact that Hearts of Iron hyper focuses on the war TM. It is all about building machinery, building stuff, licensing it. Like, if you want, like, Hearts of Iron 4 tries to simulate a war economy and war in detail.
The only sad part is that it's pretty debalanced in multiplayer.
Yeah, that's true. While Vicky 3 is hyper focused on, you know, everything outside of the war. So, and here's the thing. The next obvious step is like, hey, why can't we get some of the more war stuff into Vicky 3? Because, like, fundamentally, the whole logistics planning and logistics change can work with the war system of Vicky 3. Very well, in fact. They just kinda need to do it at some point. And I hope we get to that point. Or, you know, else we just have to do it. Time to make alternate, I just was like, what would be an alternate Vicky 3 scenario? Then it hit me. It wouldn't be Kaiserreich. It would be like, what if Napoleon won? It would be a post-Waterloo where Napoleon won. How would
at
that
that
look
point, you're
like?
kind of getting into Hearts of Iron 4 modding community stuff.
I am, but like I just joked about that. That, you know.
Oh,
we need to do it on our own.
Sulfur got a bit bigger now. We have Ecuador and Peru, Bolivia.
So we are now. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Hey, we are now place number 3.
Because the other one stopped streaming?
Yeah, and someone else has 181 viewers, and someone else has 61. That sucks. I hate the Twitch algorithm.
So, should we pause then, or should we just...
I mean, you know what? If everything goes right, I have soon just a revolution averted.
Yeah, but Ruben said he needs to sleep in 15 minutes.
Yeah, but like, can you still finish the war with Russia? Technically, that's soon.
You think that's in 15 minutes?
No, I'm leaving at 2. Whether or not you can let
Okay.
me on the AI because I need to get up early tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, then we pause here.
Yeah.
Okay, you can leave, Ruben.
Yeah.
If you want, you can leave.
Yeah.
I'm not
Okay.
doing
Go
anything.
to sleep.
I
Okay.
will save this. So.
Yeah.
See
Bye-bye.
ya.
Bye, Ruben.
Goodbye.
Is it raining?
No, it's cars. And wind, I guess.
Cars
It's too
and-
dark outside. I don't see... Ooh, the building on the other side has no lights on, I think. Yes, it's completely dark.
Woo! Completely dark.
But I can still see the sky behind the building because light pollution.
Nice. Very nice. Anyway.
Yeah, I run into a problem.
Mm.
I have not much more to build,
Oh.
like directly. So
Yeah.
I gave everything to the auto expand and stuff, and I'm trying to get more investment stuff. That's also why I fight against Russia for investment rights. So I can build it.
It's
I'm
free
also
real
just not-
estate.
You?
I really have not been building much at all. Although I really should build electricity. For some reason, it's not. What? I guess it turned off automatic expansion.
Maybe.
But yeah, it's I've just been letting the private queue build.
Well, yeah. What are the different tiers of infamy? There are 25.
It's 25, 50, and
Okay,
100.
probably.
Like it goes 50 to 100. It doesn't stop. Like it would change at 75, I think, but it doesn't.
Also, I might actually get recognition next time.
I will, next time, annex the Japanese shogunate.
Good.
Hey,
Tokyo.
Of course. The cat must fly.
I
What
didn't
did you
tip
want
the
to
cup.
say? What did you want to say?
Me?
Yeah.
I want to say, of course, the German state of Tokyo.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I've just kind of been letting my puppets sit around and do their own thing for the most part because I've been trying to manage some pretty strong puppets, some pretty strong subjects, and just annexing them would be a pain.
yeah.
Yes, I
otherwise.
mean,
well,
what-
at least in the old version, it would have been a pain.
Oh, by the way,
Because
It should be relatively easy right now. I mean, I can...
yeah, it should. They changed in the most recent patch. They changed it so that you can always annex them, but before you had to like lower their autonomy.
Yeah. I wish lower autonomy would also reduce the infamy a bit.
It should still have no infamy if they're at the lowest level.
But only if they're at the lowest. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I wanted to say something. Oh yeah, honestly, I do think Wiki 3 is probably like right now the Paradox Interactive game with the most potential of them all. Like I know EU5 honestly sounds more interesting than I expected it to be because I was like, you all already have EU4. If you don't fuck it up mechanically, you know, having the earlier start date and stuff like, oh, the Ottomans are barely a thing, you need to actually start conquering stuff. Most of Egypt and you know, this whole region is still mostly Christians. Like, there's just, it's very, very interesting to have this very early starting date. Because a lot more weird shit could happen. But in general, I think EU5 feels more like they're gonna do all of the things of EU4 again, just different this time, which, probably is good, maybe better, so we'll see how that works out in the future. It's just like, yeah, it definitely isn't as interesting, because, like, Wiki 3 just has, in my opinion, just way more options to expand in unique ways in the future. Just, like, hell, 2 years ago, Wiki 3 came out, and what happened from there to now? I mean, okay, they kind of killed the whole weird frontline clusterfuck that happened. Companies are now in the game. How you play the game has fundamentally changed. Sphere of influence and power blocks, again, another major overhaul. Like, every time they made a big update, something fundamentally changed about the game for the better. And that's the thing. If they are allowed to keep developing, and that is the thing, if they are allowed, because the approach they're having right now is good. It's not fast, it is deliberate and slow. Oh, well, fast enough, I would say. But I feel like it could definitely be like that someone at Paradox Up is like, oh no, the players are not coming back in big enough droves, so make a new project. And like, that would be the worst, because like I said, getting the juice from the warfare of Hearts of Iron 4 like in a simple form in this game would help a lot. Because you know what? They achieved one thing in this game that I think is remarkable, because no other Paradox game has this so far. Playing the game, or conquering, getting influence without actively conquering and doing war is fun. And that is something they had done from day one, and that is something I don't think any other Paradox game has done to that degree.
I don't think it was fun day one.
What?
I don't think it was fun day one to not conquer stuff.
Conquering stuff is part of the game, but like, it's still fun to manage your country, build up, and see the bars grow. It's a clicker game.
But I wanted to expand my color.
That is always a thing,
Yeah.
But so Agonia, for you, the whole expanding, the reason why you want to expand your countries and the reason why you want to expand is in order to click more and manage more of an economy. So it's less of that. The point isn't the expansion. The point is what happens after the expansion for you.
To a degree, but you have to think that that's like the difference. Imagine I get friends into my market. Okay, that's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But having all of France means I also have all the French people that move where I need them to.
Yeah.
That's why I like conquering more.
It definitely had, like, conquering is cool, but like, here's the thing. It's not boring if you don't conquer. Also, it's ironically in every other game, at some point...
I think that's subjective, but I'm an edge case.
I know, you are.
For all the people who play 4X games, I'm the one who has a desire for conquering other people.
But here's the thing. I mean, yes, you can blob and basically conquer all of the world, but it's like, not that easy, but it's still fun if you just get something. So that's actually pretty cool. Like, again, I think Wiki 3 just feels very rewarding, and they have to expand on that, and I really hope they get the time and funding for that. Because they are working on something here, and it's good. Yeah. That is just some take I have, and otherwise, yeah, next time we have some Ukraine, we will probably split up Russia more. Maybe I can get a shot at it again. And otherwise, it's earning recognition and maybe doing my own power block again.
I will build Russia up after this war.
Can you please not? I want to split up the Caucasus.
I have a private construction queue. There's nothing I can do about it.
You could build in Ukraine.
Sure, I will do that as well.
The German need for building is insatiable. But yeah, that was the Wiki 3 launch day run. We have exactly, let me check mentally, 10... 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 years left. Exactly 15 years left before this game ends.
Huh?
Yeah, it's 1921.
Did I say anything against that?
Oh, that sounded like you were surprised.
No.
Yeah, the last 15 years left, and let's see what kind of chaos we will do until then.
I'm trying to annex the Qing.
I mean, yeah, probably you will even do that. I mean, you can't do Deutschland because I'm in the middle.
I can protectorate you if you want.
Fuck you. I cucked your Deutschland.
You're the end of the sausage.
It's the Jolver Road. Is that we're trying to build the Jolver Road?
Honestly, that should also be something you should be able to build in game, maybe.
I don't know. The thing with the Silk Road is that it's less of it's not an infrastructure project like the current Chinese government wants to pretend it is.
It is.
Or rather, they want to force it. They're kind of forcing it into becoming an infrastructure project, but it's more of a network of trading stops.
Yeah, it
that
is.
was
I mean,
like developed and like popped up over centuries.
Yeah, I mean,
So maybe just a certain number of states along that road needs to be in your control, incorporated, and have 10 train.
honestly,
Right,
it
right.
would actually be kind of interesting if you could do that. Like, yeah, I know.
But what would it give you?
Money?
Money?
Honestly, you could say, for example,
It would have
Land
to.
trade
The only thing that would
efficiency.
make sense, yeah, land trade efficiency. I think would.
Formation
Or
speed.
possibly
formation speed
map-
also. Yeah, it would be something also with the transit.
They
like,
could also do mappy in
Yeah.
the specific
true.
regions.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
Something along those lines. Yeah, it's just an idea.
But going back on the whole thing with the U.S. Transcontinental Railroad, the most significant thing about the Transcontinental Railroad was the fact that it basically it was a population mover. It was
that's
more
true.
so than anything else is that it moved population. So that's why I'm fine with it as it is, because it's essentially like it was the sole reason why hundreds of towns and cities got founded, is because they needed watering stations, stopover stations, sleep stations,
It's
all of
just-
these kinds of stations that were needed.
Yeah, I mean, just like there should be more, just general train infrastructure projects you could build, and like that would be very interesting. But yeah,
Just saying in general, the Chinese flags look so colonialized.
I mean, yes.
I mean,
I mean,
This
what
is
did you do to them other than colonialize
that's
them?
probably the shittiest move you can do if you colonize anyone. Or just, like, capture them, quote unquote.
You know what the funniest bit about this kind of flag design is?
Huh?
I think it's basically only based around the fact that all of the British colonies, like Australia or New Zealand, have the British flag on it, like in the corner. So
So actually,
All the
a
flags
lot
get-
of other colonial states did use that as like territorial
Oh,
flags.
okay, so just colonial
I mean,
empires.
outside of the British.
So
yeah.
colonial empires
It
just
was-
had no flag drip. I get it.
Yeah, pretty much. There was probably like one or two that did, but they weren't like French, British, or anything like that.
Oh well.
Like they weren't major colonizers that did that. I think the Dutch maybe had some stuff that they did, but it wasn't like too imaginative. But there's sometimes so the flags change based off of like the level of colonialization. Although I will say the Korean flag has a lot of drip when it becomes like a puppet of the Qing, but also it's insanely insulting to I think it's insanely insulting to the Koreans because it just replaces a lot of Korean like iconography with
Yeah.
just Chinese.
Oh well. So yeah, thanks everyone for tuning into Wiki 3 again. We went a long time. It was fun. Hopefully it was also fun for you. We did a lot of chaos in the world once again. And yeah, I don't know, maybe there will be some Space Station 14 tomorrow. At least there will be survival horror on Sunday with probably more very janky The Evil Within. So that's gonna be fun. And yeah, I guess I will definitely look into that Agonia content.
And don't forget to save again. I'm still playing.
Why are you? Oh my god!
I'm building trade stations in
fuck it.
China.
By the way, hold on. Agonia, I'd recommend you try and start influencing New Africa and Cherokee. Just so that we can get their oil.
You are so American by not even though you're not playing Americans. Anyway, have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the week, everyone.
I am American.
Yes, but like you're not playing the Americans. You're Americanifying the Dutch. Good night. Good night, Claire. Good night, Lena. Good night, everyone listening to this. Have a wonderful sleep. Stay healthy. Eat well. Sleep well. Have good dreams. And tune in next time again. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.